No. There we go. All right. Hello, everyone. What are you doing, Sadie? Hi. I see you back there. Hello, hello, hello. Inquisitor Thomas, thank you for letting me know. I have no idea what that means, but thank you for informing me. Oh, I got in instantly. Look at that. No more waiting. Hi, city girl. What are you doing? She's like, I'm getting out of here. You're being noisy. Oh, it's good to be back. What is this? Much more has happened in EORZEA where you were away. To help those such yourself reacclimate to the ever-changing realm, 12 prepared the Returner's Bounty. This provides you with the tools required to make that quick return to form, including experience bonuses. Sure. I'm a returner now. Yeah, cool, whatever. I mean, I'll take bonus experience. Oh, sweet baby Jesus. It has been a hot minute. Good morning. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, everyone. We'll let everyone kind of get in while Sotek remembers how to do everything. Because it's been a hot bit. We took a bit of a break, of course, due to all the craziness going on with Total War. But hopefully everyone's doing well. I have very faint memories of what we were doing before. Luckily, we don't have that many quests. Alexandrite. See, that's my blue career. This is main storyline. This is my Dragoon. I have a Dragoon quest that's up and running. Okay, so we got some stuff we could do today. But we're gonna give folks just a minute to get in here, though we can kind of get rolling with our dailies here in a second. But yeah, I'm gonna clean my glasses real quick. Hopefully everyone's doing well. I know we're kind of quickly counting down the days before Christmas. And of course, coming down from the high that was Omens of Destruction. Schroeder 9000, Mornington Crescent, Tech 27, welcome to the stream. Good to see you guys. And plus, I haven't been up to stream in the mornings in quite some time, other than that like one all-nighter type thing that we pulled for the build up to Omens, but I'm hoping to get back to being up at a regular hour. Inquisitor, thank you so much for the super chat. The Starlight Celebration is going on in Gridania. It's a holiday about children in Ishgard avoiding freezing to death in the snow. Oh my god. Speaking of which, where are Alphino and Tataru? I think at where I currently am, Alphino is somewhere here in Ishgard, and Tataru is at...
What do you think about giving the Goblin Big Boss skills like the Wound Elf Blade Captain, where he chooses between a skill that improves him while on the Spider Mount and buffs Spider units, a skill that improves him on the Wolf Mount and buffs Wolf units, or a skill...
I need to talk to Gingivitis about switching my TTS to a TTS that does not cut me off. Because it annoys me that it does that. Where'd you say the event was? It's in Gridania? I'd like to do the Christmas event. Though we should probably start with our dailies just to kind of let's start with our dailies to kind of get back into it, get back into the feel, get back into the vibes, and then we can then start doing stuff that is actually, you know, all that. So we'll start with Thanalan. And work on our Beast Tribe dailies. Yota, I think that would be excellent. That would be my personal recommendation. Which is, it's kind of what they did with the Goblin Great Shaman. I would just like them to repeat that for all of them. Where it's, okay, you can, you know, do, like, the Dust Goblin buffs all of your, like, infantry goblins and your artillery stuff, you know, your bolt throwers, your catapults, your doom divers, and like all of your nasty skulkers and your basic goblins. And then he's got, you know, the forest goblin ability, which should buff spider riders and stuff like that. And then his wolf ability, which buffs all like your wolf chariots and your goblin wolf riders. I think that would be an excellent way to go. Yeah, I do have a flower. I'm all purdy now. Hawk, good morning, by the way. And Yotam, good morning to you as well. Inquisitor Thomas, it's great to see you. I forget, level 46. I think I can get away with doing my daily on Dark Knight. Worst case scenario, we'll die, and then we'll be like, okay, we'll switch over to Dragoon. God, I gotta remember how to play Dark Knight. Let's see. This combos with this. I gotta, like, remember what my mechanic is. Alright, we got a borderline slaughter here. Let's see. The shadows of Zaharak scouts fall upon the boundaries of the Ring of Ash. Though they profit weakness our defenses, they will find the Walled Brotherhood stands solid against their incursions. We shall teach these incautious fools what swift and final judgment awaits any who sees the lizard's tail. Go forth, the honored ally, cut short the reconnaissance efforts of the Amalja thaumaturges and lancers. When their brethren spy the carcass strewn across the approaches to Zonorak, they will know the borders of the Brotherhood are not lightly tested. Okay, this one we've done before, where it's, yeah, simple, gather rejuvenating sap. Our foes make no need of such remedies, and nevertheless we will to relinquish them. Yep. For we Amalja, Zonorak is more than merely dust and rock, it's sacred ground. The preservation of this holy land is our duty and privilege. One of the greatest threats to its balance here are the voracious bronze tortoises. These insatiable creatures wander as their appetite leads them, feeding without surcease. Circus. Slaughtering them brings little respite, for they multiply at a seemingly unnatural pace. No honored ally would have you dispatch their matriarch, the mighty Lekavi. It is she that spawns or shell back children in such uncontrollable numbers. Draw out the mother, however, you must first endanger her offspring. Slay the lesser tortoises, the matriarch will soon appear. With her crushing weight and snapping jaws, you will find Lekavi a worthy adversary. Narouge Bulb. Though we work tirelessly to sabotage the plans of the Flame Things, we cannot prevent every raid or ambush. The flow of kidnapping victims into Zaharak has been endless of late. Our demented kin brazenly stalk the lands around the Camp Drybone, little Alamigos, snatching travelers from the roads, be it dusk or dawn, or under the unblinking glare of the midday sun. The Flame Things have grown so adept at their detestable trade that they are forced to take their prisoners first to the Zaharak encampment, there to be kept in makeshift cages until Ifrit's clergy are ready to receive them. Our latest reconnaissance informs us that the Zaharak is host to a group of captives even as we speak. If we do not act swiftly, the ranks of the Temper will soon welcome a wave of new recruits. I bid you ambush the Flame Fang Ravagers for the keys they hold, and free those unfortunate souls before it's too late. Compared to the seething ranks of the Flame Fangs, Brotherhood of Ash is a small force indeed. Thus we must attain to the pinnacle of strength if we are to triumph against our foe's numerical advantage. It's not a matter of merely honing our martial prowess. Equal consideration and effort must be afforded our weapons as well as our mounts. It is to our cavalry drakes that I would turn your attention. The flames they breathe can be greatly intensified by feeding them the incendiary glands of a more mature creature. Such glands as we require can be harvested for the battle drakes of Xanarak, a breed coveted for their unusual strength and ferocity. Before engaging these desert demons, however, I suggest you first acquire the oil of the lizard's bane plant. Cast the substance at a battle drake's snout, and the creature will be crippled by nausea. That said, do not expect one to simply roll over and submit to your ungentle ministrations. Return to us as swiftly as you are able and feed the glands to our mounts where the organs are yet fresh. Do you know, honored ally, what is most distasteful to— oh, yeah, simple water, yeah, throwing water on them, yep. A silly quest, but nonetheless useful. Hop it! Just here to say happy holidays, a good stream, but I have 40 hours of Factorio stream balls to watch on 2x speed. Fair enough, my dude, fair enough. That sounds like a whole lot of Factorio. Okay, let's see if I can— I don't remember what all my abilities do. Stun, nullifies, draw back and draw in. Reduces damage. Place target, be at the top of the enemy list. Reduce damage taken by 10%. Reduce damage taken by 30%. Okay. Grants 3 stacks of blood weapon. Each stack restoring magic power upon landing abilities. Combo action with Siphon Strike. Okay. That's what I... okay, whatever. What's my... do I have a... let's see, this ability has a range of 20 yards. Okay, that is my ranged attack. Wait, is all my gear like... oh yeah, the Spirit Bond is like really high on all these. Alright. Let's extract materia from literally everything. Hey, Fagoth, how you doing? Good to see you. Extract science, haha, very clever. There we go. Oh, I'm running around here when I've got a pizzas I could eat. How's everybody been? Get to work, go home early. I do not admit to watching Sotek streams at work. I mean, as long as you don't admit it, right? Oh, Dark Side increases the damage I deal. That's what it is. There we go. Nice. Speaking of Christmas, I still need to wrap all my Christmas presents. I haven't gotten around to that yet. It's like the one big thing I still kind of need to do. Nope. Has this chain bonus text always been down there at the bottom where it's like, kill another enemy in 30 seconds and you get like bonus XP? I don't remember that being a thing. I'm like 80% sure that in addition to me getting first class... Wait, what? You're 80% sure that has been a thing and I'm just dumb? Because that's... I would probably agree with that. Oh, there she is. Hello, Big Mama. There you go. See if I can get to this succulent without them. Nope. So... Oh, Hawk, you're saying I'm like 80% sure that in addition to me getting first class tickets to go visit some friends, they also got me Thankful and Vizek? Dude, that's fucking awesome that they got you Thankful and Vizek. Like, holy shit. I wish I had friends that gave me giant fucking minis. Go. Yoink. They went a little crazy this year. That's good, though. I'm glad that you're being properly appreciated by some friends. That's always a good feeling. Yep. Wonder if Andy's gonna stream today. Speaking of today, do have some slight plans for today as far as like what we're gonna be doing stream-wise. I think the big thing is that we're going to be playing, obviously, Final Fantasy until probably this afternoon. And then more than likely what we're gonna do is, like, after a lunch break, probably end up playing some, what do you call it? Total War. Because there's still some achievements I need to get, most notably, like the one I want to do, because we had a vote for it, so I want to, like, actually do it, is the, Vampire Count achievement with Vlad von Karstein, because we kind of want to build, like, a human empire. Because I think that is going to be a good time and a relatively interesting challenge, which should be a good time. Ooh, this guy hurts. Oh. Oh. Nah, I used my potion too late. Y'all saw that. I used my potion and nothing happened. That's fine. I don't know why that guy hit so much harder than the prior ones. It's okay though. It's good training.
X100. Random question. Is there any info on what EORZEA to cast spells of other laws besides the law of the Maw?
Yes. Yes, actually. That's a really, really easy one for me to just look up for you real fast. My fucking chair is being problematic. Let's see here. I could just read it off for you. Bit off topic, but see, I've been working their butts off to leave Total War in as good a spot for Christmas as possible. They released another hotfix today? Did they really? Hold on. I actually want to look at that. They did another hotfix today? Oh my god, they did. Look at that. Cursed Mist. There we go. Thanks for working hard for us, lads. Let's see. Oh, okay. Looks like they debuffed Skulltaker. Okay, it looks like it's major fixes and debuffs for Skulltaker. Okay, hold on. I just want to read these real quick. Bloodhost and Disciple forces no longer benefit from reforging. That's good, because that was too much. Cloak of Skull effects now only work if Skulltaker himself does wins. That's extremely fair. Skulltaker's Legendary Lord 2x bonus for Champion's Essence only happens once. Oh, wow, they debuffed the shit out of Skulltaker. Bloodhost now increase the Blood for the Blood God occupation option while they're on the map. This means the more Bloodhosts there are, the more costly it becomes to create new Bloodhosts. That's good. Whoa, these are huge debuffs. The XP bonus on the Cloak of Skulls from one of the skulls is, instead of being 25%, 50% of the enemy's XP, it's now 20%, 40%. They fixed some little bug issues. Fix some crashes. Let's see. Erd Mentality, which was the squig issue. That thing was so stupid. Erd Mentality was way too strong. Now, instead of its maximum buff being a plus 40 melee defense and plus 40% ward save, it's now plus 20 melee defense and plus 20% ward save. Then it also can only affect a maximum of 5 squig hurt, or it requires 5 squig hurts to hit maximum. Fixed an issue with the acid burpa. Ogre camps. Oh, nice. Ogre camps now redeployed in 3 turns instead of 5 turns. That's really good. Fixed a issue there. Added some missing units to plan features. Fix the issue that was causing units to replace contact effects instead of stacking them. Oh, I didn't know that, Inquisitor Thomas. So anyone that gifts 3 subs gets a unique mount. Ooh, cool. Let's see. Oh, nice. They fixed a bug on one of the skink characters. Let's see. Remove the Thunder Tusk and Stonehorns from the Ogre abilities that made them just absolutely busted. Removed immune to contacts from stuff that already had it. Okay, yeah, this is really nice. That's good. That's a good fix. Okay, so this is on a beta branch now. But if you want, you can just wait for it to be made like normal. Like as just the normal thing in a while. Okay, that's good. That's great. Oh no.
Another wretched foul lizard thing joins the red host. Cursed Sotek spawn.
Hey, Inquisitor Thomas, thanks for the 5 gift subs. And hopefully getting yourself a sexy new mount. Very cool. I need to make sure that I give some subs to a Final Fantasy streamer. Before I go to bed tonight, because I would like a cool new mount. Oh, yeah. Anyway, I was going to answer you about the Ogre Butcher stuff. Okay, so check this out. Let's see. So, it says the following thing. When it comes to, let's see. Blue Cloud, thank you so much for the 5 gift subs and hopefully getting yourself a cool mount. Thank you so much for the hype train and support, guys. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Alright. Here we go. Let's see. Further initiations of the Secret of the Great Maw include gulping down rotten meat and toxins, build up a tolerance to poison, learning the art of grinding bones to meal, and discovering which parts of a beast to devour to augment different magics. Some butchers show an inclination toward magics other than the Great Maw. Some take powers from the very animals they cull, while those who dream of an oncoming fiery comet have a penchant for reading the future and controlling the weather in destructive ways, whilst always looking to the heavens for some skyborne disaster. Still, other butchers revel in the final act of their killing work, and their spells focus on death and dying. So that's the main focus of it. But basically, the way I would... So, when it comes to, like, butchers needing to use parts of a creature to augment their spells, that is very specifically the lore of the Great Maw itself, not the other lores. That being said, if you wanted to explore the idea of butchers and slaughtermasters using different components of different creatures... also to augment their death, beast, and heaven sorcery, I don't think that would be that much of a stretch. But they're ultimately going to use things that naturally combine or vibe with their the the lures that they use, which is probably going to be slightly more mundane materials, as opposed to like parts of a creature. But yeah, there's some interesting ideas for exploiting. Good lord, this dude hits so fucking hard. What's happening? Oh, this is the water dude. I am not a smart man. But there we go. Oh my god, I'm so rusty. It feels so bad. I'm so rusty. Okay, so that's why this is kind of a bitch. These are the guys where it's like, ah, yes, they are mighty warriors, but if you beat them, you splash them a little, get them a little wet, they get really upset about it. Hold on one second. Okay, so that was a key guy, so it was a lot easier. Alright, what was that? My idea was Lord of Heaven Butcher chomps down a ram's bones to cast Thunderbolt, like Urian's Thunderbolt, or Uranid's Thunderbolt, because it sounds like two rams crashing heads. However, their master is Lord of the Maw and always says they're doing it wrong, since the chopping of bones should cause enemy bones to break. Yeah, that's a great idea. Because a lot of, so when you're dealing with Lord of Heavens, you're often dealing with things that evoke like a futuristic sense, or are that, you know, that synergy with thunder, lightning, weather phenomenon. So I love the idea that he's like simulating like the crack of thunder, or, you know, that anticipation of a lightning strike, or, you know, creatures that come from the heavens. Like utilizing, you know, certain kinds of like birds and other aviary creatures to represent that. I think that works really, really well, and it's a good angle to take. These guys fucking suck. Thank you for the hype train, guys. I really appreciate it. Yo, Tom, what do you think about the adding unique themes? Boons of Chaos to the... No, I don't really think the Chaos Lords need that. Like, I could see the argument that the Chaos Lords should get something like that, because it's like, oh, that sounds like kind of fun for them. But I think they already have, like, really good, strong, functioning mechanics. And I don't think they need the bloat, is the big thing. Well, actually, now that you mention it, I mean, considering that, considering that that's already a warrior chaos mechanic. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, I think that would be reasonable. I think that would be reasonable. Because that's not adding a mechanic, it's just making sure that it's like properly divvied out. Yeah, I think I would be in favor of that. Yeah, for a good second there, I completely forgot actually that I forgot that the regular Warrior of Chaos characters had boons. Yeah, I think I'd be fine with that.
X100. Harold Hammerstone already has it, and it adds mini objectives to the campaign, which is cool.
Yeah, no. I think I concur. Actually, so yeah, I think that would be a perfectly fine decision. To go in and change. I would highly recommend putting that on the forums and making a forum post. And if you do so, oops, it didn't go off. Send me the link, and I will. I'll make some time to drop in there and like add my support and also some thoughts. And I'll even make a video about that. That's a great idea. Because the lords have boons too, right? It's not just heroes. Oh, these Ravagers hit so hard! There we go. Oof! Alright. Now let's hunt us some Lizard's Bane. There we go. Da 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 da. Alright. Yo, Tom, giver of bits. Giver of bits indeed, and for that we are deeply, deeply, deeply appreciative. Here it is. Ow! Oh, it took too long.
X100. Already made a post about it a while back. Didn't get much traction. I sent you a link over on Discord.
Define a while back, because if it's been too long, it's probably worth making a new one because of the way Creative Assembly checks in on those kinds of things. Vorn, thank you for the 21 months. I really appreciate you, sweet bean. What am I doing? All right, I'm hunting more salamander nonsense. There we go. Go. was ready for you this time. Nope. Fucked it up again. Great. Bivlington, hello. CA's been working their butts off to leave Total War. Oh no, we already talked about that. Yep. Great news. Karel, greetings everyone. Feeling a bit ogre at the moment. Do y'all have a favorite campaign? Grease's Goldtooth for me. Like when it comes to like ogre campaigns, Grease's Goldtooth I think is absolutely fantastic. Like I think he's the embodiment of being a really fun, kick-ass, compelling ogre campaign. And I want to spend more time playing it, but I'm still kind of in that stage where I'm prioritizing achievement campaigns, and unfortunately I already have the ogre achievement, I'm pretty sure. So I don't need to do an ogre campaign, even though it makes me sad, because I like doing ogre campaigns. Can I release this guy without fighting y'all? Yes, I can. Get out of here, man! Alright, there we go. That's done. I just need one more salamander, and then we need to, like... I think that's it. Oh no, I need to get another succulent. Three days ago? Yeah, that's fine. Yep, that is no problem at all. By the way, is the audio okay for y'all? Like, is the game not too loud? Oops, I forgot to do the thing. Do the thing. Stop interrupting me, you bitch. There we go. The amount of attacks I'm just outright missing is so depressing. There we go. Has my chocobo leveled up? Oh god, where's that gonna be? He has! Wait, no. I don't think he has. Oh no, I don't think he levels up anymore until... Wait, do I have to do something? I forget. To level him up again? It's been a hot minute. Alright, I just need one more succulent. Okay. And then it's back to camp. Hey, Sion. How you doing? I've enjoyed Grease's. His silly cart pains me. I mean, I'm fine with the cart. How do I say this? I'm not really sure what people expected from Grease's. In regards to, like, I don't think him being carried by a carpet of Noblars would be any better. Like, it would be more accurate to the model, sure. But I don't think it would actually look any better. Or, like, feel any better as far as, like, how he functions. You need special onions to increase the level cap. Oh, okay. Alright, let's feed the little drakes here. But hey, at least now we can do our side quests as Dark Knight. That's a big improvement for us. Because that used to definitely not be the case. That is really finicky. Alright, there we go. Audio's good? Okay. Castraded, good to see you. I hope you have a good day. Hope you have a good day at work. Wait, why can't I turn these in? Oh, I'm not a high enough level? Well, that's dumb. Oh, I can do the next stage. Hell yeah, brother. Oh boy, here we go. Alright. Fortune is with us, honored ally. A Brotherhood scout has chanced upon a convocation of our hated foe, the Flame Fangs, and surreptitiously learned of their insidious scheming. You plan to pull the strings of their tempered puppets and orchestrate another kidnapping raid. It is the intelligence provided by these tempered spies that affords the Flame Fangs such a wealth of victims. This cannot be allowed to continue. We must gouge out their hidden eyes and blind them to the movements of their prey. You are no stranger to Little Alamigo, I trust. Though it appears a haven for travelers and merchants, it is not but a rotting corpse riddled with flame-addled maggots. We are fortunate, then, that you walk among them unchallenged. Go to Little Alamigo, honored ally, and do that which our Amalja soldiers cannot. Root out the tempered and make it a haven in truth. I'm gonna go murder people in the supposed safe place. Hell yeah. I love doing a little murder. Such a pain in the ass to find the way in. I should have just gone into the gate. There we go. What's this? You claim Little Alamigo has been infiltrated by tempered agents. I wish I could refute you, but I've had my suspicions. It explains how the Amalja are able to set such well-timed ambushes. With spies inside the settlement, it would be an easy feat to learn the schedules of visiting merchants and the like. Commander, sir! We've just received reports of Amalja kidnappers attacking a caravan of travelers. They're dragging their captives off to Xanarak even as we speak. Again! Damn those blasted lizards! This is the 5th time this moon! Most of my troops are still recovering from the last engagement. Sergeant, I need you to assemble a squad and chase down those kidnappers. Take whoever can swing a blade. Can't lend a hand, adventurer. I've not but raw recruits for this mission. Your presence may make all the difference. Pray join my soldiers out in the field as soon as you can. Sure, as long as you root out your little problem. Woo. This is good, because this will mean we'll be able to do another tier of lizard beast tribe quests, which gets me closer to my cat lady waifu, who's Princess Mononoke. Discount Princess Mononoke. What's this dude laughing? Who are... Ah! Giselbert sent an adventurer to wipe our arses, did he? Well, you're too late! With these soldiers down, his entire unit is in tatters. Wahahaha! Yeah. All it took was the right word in the right ear, and away they scrambled. It was like leading lame furballs to slaughter. You're one of the newer recruits. You swore an oath to the immortal flames. An oath? Pah! My loyalty belongs to none but Lord Ifrit himself, and the Flame Fangs are generous to those who serve well. The immortal flames of Little Alamigo are not but the walking wounded. The Amalja will be able to raid with abandon, and the soldiers we've captured this way will make fine additions to the Lord of Inferno's army. You're still here? You think to punish me? Ha ha ha, that's rich. I have allies lingering nearby, and very soon the main company of the Flame Fangs will be arriving to take possession of the spoils. If you lay a hand on me, you'll be making some very powerful enemies. That's Fine. Prepare to be stabbo crabbo. You can't be serious. Flame fangs to me! Ah, much easier. How did you? Who are you? This was not supposed to happen. They were meant to detain you until the main company arrived. No! No! You stay away from me! Ooh. I think that's my girlfriend. Yeah! She's so hot, dude. The way she just murders people. Dalkarius! What in the seven hells is going on here? Gwaha! Net has caught some rare fish indeed. The Brotherhood of Ash. They shamed the Amalja with their petulant refusal to submit to Lord Ifrit's cleansing flyer. They are not but ghosts of a fading past, so lacking in strength they resort to consorting with the slave races. You are Zazgo Te! Oh, I like his mask. And I know of you as well, Lunga. Such an intriguing costume you wear. Have you enlisted in the army of my people? Enough games, Lizardman. What have you done with the captives? Those that proved intractable were slaughtered. The Flamefangs do not countenance the rebellion of cattle. The rest are already far beyond your reach. Unless, of course, you intend to assault Zaharak itself. Ha ha ha! You civilized people make such endearing squawks and squeals as your hot blood sizzles on the desert sands. Though years have passed, I yet remember your mother and her bleating cries for mercy. Hells take you, you bastard! Oh, shit. I have never felt such heat. Ha 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 ha! Is this the extent of the resistance I am to face? Is this the vaunted strength and resolve of the Brotherhood? I wield the unquenchable flames of Lord Ifrit himself, and you seek to extinguish them with a thimbleful of spit? Return to Hamuj Ga and tell him this. This world has no use for the spent ashes he and his followers... Wait, no use for spent ashes. He and his followers shall be scattered before the searing winds of Zanarak's glorious ascension. Go back to Little Amigo. Okay. Sion, thank you for the super chats. You need to grind some roulettes to hit 50. Finishing, get caught up on, oh god, roulettes. I'm so nervous to do roulettes because, like, I don't remember anything. I feel like I'm gonna hop in there and people are gonna be like, this tank has no fucking idea what he's doing. Which won't be super stressful at all. Where am I going? Gods, Dalkarius, I can scarce believe it. A tempered spy within our own ranks. My men killed or taken. The lizardmen wanted more than merchants. They were after the immortal flames from the very beginning. And I all but bloody served them up on a silver platter. I beg of you, adventurer. Save the soldiers that yet live from a fate worse than death. Meanwhile, I'll see what I can do to salvage the tatters of my command. Sure thing, boss. From Heavensward onwards, there's 3 new beast tribes per expansion. one that's combat focused, one that's crafting focused, and one that's gathering focused. I mean, I really enjoyed the crafting Beast Tribe. The Ecotl 9 storyline was actually quite fun. I had a good time with it. Also allowed me to spam level the fuck out of Leatherworker, which was very, very handy. I thank you for your report, honored ally. This Zazgo's Tez you encountered is the fetid maw that drives the Flame Fangs. The sole purpose is to bolster the numbers of Tempered. Each new fire-seared slave feeds the inferno of their god's powers. And, in turn, the flame of Ifrit's altars bless the zealots of Zanarak with unholy strength. The miserable sparks of their ambition must be stamped out. Go, honored ally, and break the captives free of their cages. Slay the Gaolers in their encampment to liberate the keys. I do love a woman that will kill you in your sleep. That's, you know, that's fair. That's super fair. I mean, what better way to rest fitfully than knowing that if you die, you die, but, you know, if someone comes for you in the night, then she's also, you know, she's got you, baby. About to murder the shit out of these dudes. As long as you have your tank stance on, just spam AoE, you'll be good. That's fair. Yeah, we'll definitely do some roulette today. I think we'll finish this quest, do the next 3 dailies that we'll get for these guys. Go do our 3 dailies for the little kobolds. Then we'll do the Dragoon quest that we have, because we have the level 60 Dragoon quest, so we'll go do that. And then we'll do the seasonal event, because there's apparently a Christmas event ongoing right now. And then we will do roulettes, probably for the rest of the day, while we're playing Final Fantasy. Your mount can fly no higher. Shut up, I know. Oh, we've also need to do our like daily hunts. Those are pretty easy. See, I was stretched out on my bedroll, gazing up at the stars, and some bugger bashed me in the noggin. Next thing I know, I'm waking up in the cage. You happen to know the way to little amigo? Yeah, you know, just go. Yeah. People are really forgiving and leveling roulette. If it was expert, people would be a bit miffed. That's good. Good to be playing again. You're fraying me. It was an immortal flame that captured me in the first place. Yeah. Sorry about that. I lose my home to the Empire, then my freedom to the Beastmen? The gods must truly despise me. That they probably do. Never trust a god. The vast majority of them are assholes. I didn't think I'd made my peace with the gods. My thanks. There we go. It's annoying that I can't turn these in on Dark Knight. That is genuinely annoying. But I suppose it is what it is. Brainbug! Thank you for the 44 months. Good God, that's a lot of months. Thank you, Brainbug. Hope you're doing really well today. Also, Atima, how are you? You've dealt our foe a crippling blow, mighty ally. My warrior's blood sings at the thought of the confusion and devastation you have brought to Zaharak. Lunga! Be still! What enrages you so? You know damn well what! That was the animal that savaged my mother! I'll tear his heart out and string him up by his entrails! Know yourself, young warrior. You're not yet ready to face the likes of Zazgo's Te. Should you confront your enemy now, you will die a whimpering cur's death. What are you saying, war leader? Is it because I'm Mikote? Will I forever be too weak to match Amalja's strength? Foolish child! I say only that you lack martial wisdom. You imagine slights where none exist. War leader, Lunga's kid must be avenged. I shall fight at her side. Let us rouse the Brotherhood and smash this flame-fanged snake once and for all. No. Against our assembled ranks we would but invite our own destruction. And our laws are clear. Lunga, this is a bloody vendetta. None may aid you in its resolution. Only through the glory of victory shall the shame of your defeat be expunged. If you've the spirit to rail and curse, then use it to build your strength. For strength is all that will aid you now. Bah! Sads take you all! It is said that the drake will drop its own offspring into a ravine to watch it claw its way up. So it is with the Amalja. Wow, he's flat out like, yeah, no, we don't fucking help. we are now friendly. Either figure it out or you fucking drown. So I can buy dyes, rivets, ingots, and stuff. I don't have the fancy currency yet. I can't wait until I can buy the fucking doggo. Alright. So now I can get new high tier quests. Oh, these ones start actually giving me currency. Have you met with the fortune tellers of Zaharak in battle, honored ally? Each of these mystics carries a ritual tool known as a wildfire idol. It's an iron statuette forged in the sacred flames of Ifrit and possessed of a potent aura that invigorates any of the faithful that draw near. Though we have seized several of these idols before, their god-tempered nature rendered them irritatingly difficult to destroy. But if we are to deny our hated enemy every advantage, then destroy them we must. I've long thought of this matter, and the mindless, raging nature of Ifrit's blessings might be made to work in our favor. Our demented kin also draw strength from the fires of the Inferno altar. Casting wildfire idols into this flame will cause the blessings to feed one upon the other, igniting a conflagration violent enough to ensure their mutual destruction. Is your task clear, honored ally? Hunt down the Zaharak fortune tellers and relieve them of their ritual tools. Bear the idols to the infernal altar and hurl them into the flames. Be sure to stand back from the explosion, honored ally. I would not have you perish in such a foolish manner. The Brotherhood thrives, and the Flamefangs cower. Share in our glory, honored ally, for you have labored much for our cause. But share too in our sorrow. where more men and women have been taken to swell the ranks of our enemies. The zealots will brook no further delay. The captives will be tempered ere long if we do not act. Stalk the guards who hold the keys to the cages. Lie in wait for their arrival and slay them with impunity. When finished, move with all haste to free the captives. Let not the flame fangs delay you, for every second is precious. This occasion calls for subterfuge, not bravado. Slick your bloodlust another day. Okay. Amalja are warriors of death. Warriors in death, as in life. For this reason, it is custom to be buried with one's weapons. Weapons such as these, which were taken from the graves of the flame fangs. Aye, by this sacrilege we have brought great shame upon their fallen. But I would not have it end there. Make monuments of that which was stolen for all of Zaharak to see. Show that no glory awaits them, in this life or the next. Wow. Dude's fucking with the dead. He is not playing around. Alright, we've done these ones before. Nice. So that'll let us just do all of our dailies for these guys, and we'll try and do some of them on Dark Knight. Don't know if we're gonna be able to, but we'll try. For democracy! Why are we bringing up Super Earth? By the way, have any of y'all played the new update? Like, how is it? Quite fun. Cyan, thank you for the super chat. The story of A Realm Reborn is objectively pretty good, but once you experience Heavensward, particularly Shadowbringers and Endwalkers, you'll see why people say just get past it. Oh yeah, I'm sure. I think I'm supposed to destroy this? Maybe not. Keep missing so many attacks, dude. Thank you, random stranger. Why is thank not a command? That's annoying. God, I have forgotten all the emote commands. It's gonna make this particularly painful. Alright. Amalja Beacon. Alright, let's see if this activates something that murders me. What do I have to do these? Use Smothering Ash. Okay. Fuck you and your beacon. Get on, bitch. Sadie's trying hard to keep me alive. She is. Honestly, that's just a day in the life of Sadie. Let's be real. Poor dog's like, this guy is fucking just the dumbest motherfucker. This is going well. Please, stop missing! Our survival is much more likely if we can land our attacks. Ah! Ugh. 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. Oh my god. Heal me, Sadie, heal me. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're stabilizing. We're stabilizing. Oh god. I was using my healing potions. That's the sad thing. I was using my pots. They're on cooldown. Okay, we we got through it in one piece. You see, when we can land our attacks, we do just fine. Problem is we just miss. Mitigate, for the love of God, mitigate! Yeah. Oh, goodness gracious. Okay. Let's go over this way. Come here, bitch. I can't hit him! There we go. All right. Got some heavy arm crates over here. Honestly, I don't need the MP potions. Daddy needs heal potions. Schroeder, how you doing? Do 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 do. Any of y'all been doing any notable gaming lately? Anyone been playing anything? I finally picked up Metaphor Refantasio. I haven't started playing it yet, but I have picked it up and do intend to start playing it at some point in the near future. I don't know if I feel like I should probably stream it. I think like it'll be fun to stream, but there's a part of me that kind of just wants to play it like alone. But I don't know. I have mixed feelings about it. Started Star Wars Outlaw yesterday. I've heard the game's a lot better now. They did like a notable update to it. I think to like smooth over some of the stealth sections. Been just playing Helldivers 2 with the new faction. That's nice, that's nice. Also, morning Firestorm. Good morning, Firestorm. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for joining us. Alright, let's see if I can sneak up on this. Knock this shit out. Oh! The answer was no, I cannot sneak up on that. Trying really hard not to accidentally draw in like more enemies. Silent Hill 2 Remake would be great for next Halloween. I agree. I think that would be very good. I mean, we could always just do, like, spooky games for the sake of spooky games at some point. Oh, hey, who's this? Hello, friend. You're orange, so I know you're one of... I don't remember who's who in chat. Thank you. I'm gonna start remembering my my emotes. I have a quest here. What is it? Forged in Flame? Oh, there's a crate here somewhere. There it is. Boop. I think I'd be down to start trying some scary games. Granted, I don't think Silent Hill is actually that scary of a game, to be honest. Like, it's not a horror game in the sense that, like, there are horror games I wouldn't play. Like, I wouldn't play anything from Five Nights at Freddy's, for instance. Not because it's like, oh, it's so scary, but because they rely much more heavily on, like, jump scare type stuff, and I don't have the time or patience or interest in dealing with that. Okay, these are a bit higher level, so I think we'll go ahead and do Dragoon for this just to be safe. Because I think these are gonna have some punchier foes. But it has fog. Fog do be spooky though. Get out of the way. The fuck? Is that beacon attacking me? Bitch. Fucking poke me, you piece of shit. No, that's not what I wanted. Come here, bitch! Dragoon, I forgot how fun you are to play. Fucking digging that drum beat, yo. Yada da da dee dum. Nope, I'm going the wrong way. Hey, it's Kami! Kami, how are you? Kami, do you play Final... Have you ever played Final Fantasy? Like, do you play Final Fantasy? Oops, that's not what I wanted. God, stop it. Yes, you're in Coral. I don't remember where I am. Oh, I'm in Goblin something. I'm in the Mind Goblin server or whatever. It's good to see you. Thank you so much for the raid. If y'all haven't already, make sure you check out my friend Kami. She's been a good friend of mine for quite a while now. I don't remember. How did we meet, Kami? I'm struggling to remember, to be honest with you. But Kami's awesome. Me and her have played like Age of Sigmar before on stream. She's played some Vermintide with us. She is a ball. If you haven't, you should check out her streams. She's great. In case her name didn't clue you in, she is a commissar indeed. Right, yeah, I'm on the Goblin Crystal. Yes. Yeah, we should play together at some point, Kami. We can like run dungeons or whatever. I don't know. I don't remember what the specifics are as far as like cross-server play. I am just now coming back to Final Fantasy after a pretty long break. Oh, you're also in Crystal. Okay, great. I should make that easier then. Alright, got my keys, just need to free people, and we're good to go. We can go ahead and switch back to Dark Knight. Whoop. Well, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Oh. Bring it on, bitch. It seems my Flood of Darkness ability has like a pretty much guaranteed chance to hit compared to my other abilities, or that is, it seems more reliable, but I don't know if it actually is, or if I'm just like imagining that. Bitch! Alright, let's free this guy. You could freely travel. Bless you, sir, bless you. You can freely travel data centers, main cities. You cannot. Wait. You can freely travel within data centers at the main cities Aetheryte, but you can go to other data centers for the login page. I somewhat regularly do go to Marilith and Dynamis for solo-only streams. Okay, so we can like hang out with each other pretty easily. Because I remember when the new expansion released, when Dawn Trail released, they cut off a lot of the like traveling mechanics in the interest of like congestion, but that is all definitely calmed down. Especially because it seems like Dawn Trail was somewhat controversial. I don't know why, and I won't know why until I play it, and I don't want to know why. If you're like, I know why, keep it to yourself. Oh, there you are. Kamayo says, I mean, I'm not on your server or your data center, but I come visit. Oh, okay, so it's easy to do that. Okay. Kamayo, who are you in chat, by the way? Remind me what your YouTube and or Discord name is. I'll kill them all, I swear! They were fools to cross an Alamegan. Alright, good for you, bro. Good for you. Alright. So that finishes our dailies. I think we are going to do what Scion recommends. And we're not going to turn these in until later. So that we can get the experience on this class, because I can't do any more dailies today anyway. Okay, so... Oh, you're Mornington. Okay. Of course. Well, thank you, Mornington. I appreciate it. So let's do... I think you have to turn in a quest with the same job you picked it up on. Oh! Oh, okay, so it's because I picked up the quest with Dragoon? Alright. I could have sworn I picked it up with, I could have sworn I picked these quests up with Dark Knight. But I guess I didn't. Alright, so we'll just turn these in, and then we'll just make sure we're better about that in the future. Was my plan a success? Ah, the fortunes of battle favor the bold. Again, the illusion of my addled kin's strength is revealed. When power is not earned, there is no control. You've proven the truth of that, honored ally. Sure. There is no honor in facing a mindless slave in battle. That you have spared us this loathsome task is of great comfort to me. The cowardice of the Flame Fangs is beyond all measure, beyond all forgiveness. That they offer themselves willingly is pathetic. That they sacrifice others is sickening. The Flame Fangs weep for their dishonored brothers. They curse us, they hate us. More importantly, they fear us. Break a warrior's body and he will thirst for vengeance. Break his spirit and he will clamor for peace. Judge my methods distasteful if you will. Know that I seek an end to this conflict, not to prolong it. Cool beans, brother. Okay, we've already done these before. Nice! Alright. Cool. Yeah, nice. I'm all just coming along. Oh my god, we have to... remind me, chat. With the melee guys, do you have to get all the way up to rank 7 as well? Or do the combat tribes have less ranks? I forget. Alright, let's go to... I need to pop by Gridania real quick. They cap at 4. Oh, thank God. that's the happiest thing. That's the best thing you could have said to me. They cap at 4? Oh God! Wow, that made my day right there. Thank you. All right, Daddy needs his daily hunt quests from the hunt board. Yoink. And yoink. Alright, what do we got here? Corthus Highlands. Null. Let's go find ourselves a named wyvern. This is the one that I believe gives us like a little ping when we're close to it. And then after this, we should be good to start doing roulettes, and we can do the Christmas event between roulettes. Okay, it's not over here. It's not over here. Oh no, we still need to do the Dragoon quest. I would actually like to do that. Well, yeah, we might do that later. Actually. Wait, does this place have regular merchants? No, but it does have a delivery Moogle, and I have a package. And clothes is a 4-piece set of Tantalus attire. Oh. Thanks, I guess. We need to stop by a merchant at some point in the near future. I'm not gonna worry about it right now, though. Reminds me, I need to order the new... I think the new Empire Arcane Journal just came out. Right? Is it out yet? I haven't... I don't know if it's for pre-order yet or if it's just out, because I do need to get that. I know they revealed the they've revealed all the special characters who actually have minis, which is nice. It's still fucking weird to me that they haven't released Galroch's mini yet. Because I might actually pick up Galroch. Because I do love him. Father of the Chaos Dragons is kind of goated. Might be this weekend? Okay. Where art thou, little boss creature? No, not here. Da 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 dee da da ba da 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 da. Is he up here? Nope. Can I fly over these peaks? Yes, I can. Is he over here? No. I think I flew in all the wrong directions first. Delightful. Let's get our gear repaired real quick, because I know my gear is like all kinds of fucked up. There we go. Okay. Where the hell is this bitch? Huh. I am 99% sure that it will shoot me a message when I'm close. And be like, your target is to the whatever direction. I wonder if he might be over here. Yeah, the Empire book's gonna be kind of interesting because they did not go with the armies I was really expecting. I will say though, have y'all seen the Grandmaster of the Knights Panther? Like, that model is fucking gorgeous. I don't know if I'm super sold on the Empire general, the general on foot, but the I think the Grandmaster is like absolutely gorgeous. Like, it feels like sometimes when they interpret like art to make a character, they're like, oh, we're gonna like reference this mini, or we're gonna reference this old piece of artwork to make this mini. It, in my opinion, tends to be kind of hit or miss. But with the Knights Panther Grandmaster, I would say it was a hit 1,000 times hit. Like, holy shit, what a gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous mini. I have no fucking idea where this guy is. Ah, there it is. You sent your mark to the southwest. South. How southwest are we talking here? There he is. I don't think I can do this on Dark Knight. Oh yeah, definitely not. Bitch. We could do the normal ones in Dark Knight though. Oh, nice. This one is not far from here. And it's up this way. Have I seen the new Total War Warhammer 3 beta? I have. They slapped the shit out of Skull Taker, dude. Skull Taker got like, it really feels like Korn like walked in and just looked around and saw everyone just on fire around Skull Taker, and he was like, oh, well, that's not very fun. Like, clearly he needs to be brought under control a little bit. Which gave me the giggles pretty bad. Oh yeah, these guys are perfect. I can actually hit these guys reliably with my attacks. How nice. Was he nerfed? Oh yeah, he got nerfed big time. Not just him though, like Korn in general got nerfed. The Blood Host mechanic was just a little overtuned. And it was, to be fair. Like, the Blood Host mechanic was so strong right now that it was genuinely difficult to lose your Blood Hosts. Mainly because of the Demonic Reforged mechanic, which made it where if you had a lot of demons in the Blood Host, they would just kind of like keep going, and they could functionally regenerate, which they shouldn't be able to do, because you're, instead of dying properly, yeah, that's fine. You know, instead of dying like reasonable baddies, every time they would die, they'd come back to life, and they regenerated a reasonable amount of health. So, also, Zernoff, good to see you. So they changed that and made it where Blood Host can't, like, just infinitely regenerate. They also made it where, you can no longer, for every Blood Host you, like, currently have out, any future Blood Hosts you make are more expensive, which I also think is 100% reasonable. You wouldn't happen to be a necessary build, would you? No. That would be hoping for too much. Saras, good to see you, dude. Thanks so much for the 6 months. I really appreciate it. Thank you. It's good to see me back. It's good to be back, dude. This is a kind of a comfort game for me. Like, it's not just a comfort game. Like, it has some other really good stuff too. It definitely... I don't know. It's just kind of a nice game to play because it also lets me just kind of like casually hang out and chat with y'all, which is always good. You know, it's nice to just spend time to just chill. Steam votes? What are Steam votes? So I recommend doing some side quests for extra level when leveling alt jobs. Oh yeah, that's good. I mean, that's why we've saved a lot of them. So I do agree. We can definitely keep a lookout for some like level 40 quests. But I want to get through the things that I'm like, I definitely want to do XYZ. I think I need to be up here. Where are those fluffy little turds? Maybe I don't want to be up here? Is there an underground? Ah, there it is. Alright, so after we kill these guys, we can head over to... Where's the Christmas event? Is it in Gridania? Wait, I just remembered something. The Hall of Novice updated. It teaches you some common fight mechanics and gives you a new ring that gives you bonus experience to level 60. Wow, that sounds worth doing. They added some goodies to the Hall of Novices, huh? Oh god, where is that? Hall of the Novice. Oh shit! Okay. Yeah, sure, let's do it. Added some new goodies? I'm in. Listen up, novice. I'm listening. Because you're placing a party, you're the wall of steel that what takes enemy hits. Yeah, let's slam through all these. Soaking up the pain, keep your mate safe. That's what you need to focus on the most during the battle. Enmity is a measure of how badly a foe is mad at you. Yeah. Exercise, you'll learn about enmity and how to build it. Probably should have done this one a while back. Remember to bolster yourself with grip before every battle. Yep. Undead and Alive! Hello! How are you doing? Good to see you. String together some nasty combos. Start with Hard Flash, and then do Siphon Strike. Yep. I mean, these are probably still worth doing, because I do think, if I remember right, you do get little goodies for them. Send me in, coach. Swing till you hit Feelsbringers and Feelswalker. I'll be disappointed if you don't cry by the end of Heavensward 5.3. It takes a lot to get me emotional on stream compared to when I'm by myself, yeah. Here's your bonus. Nice. Excuse you. Yeah. Where's the Christmas event? Is it in Gridania? Oh my god, there's so many of these. Alright, whatever. Let's just knock out all these Halls of the Novice things, because they give us some experience for doing very, very little. Not a big deal. Yes, it is. Okay, great. Do I like Command and Conquer? I don't know if I've played Command and Conquer. Maybe I have. I don't think I have. Is Command and Conquer the one where you have, like, it's like grid-based and you have, like, the little cartoon soldiers? If it is, then that's... I think I played it, like, way back in the day. Oh, that's Advanced War. Oh, yeah, you're right. I don't remember what Command and Conquer is. Oh, then no, I've never played Command and Conquer then. Yep. Enmity, yeah, all that jazz, yeah. It's where Tim Curry, going to the one place not corrupted by capitalism, spice. I always love his reading of that line because you could tell, like, he kind of breaks a little bit. This one's for, yeah, Unleash. Okay. Turn the fan down a little bit. It's kind of a little chilly in here. Now, I didn't get into PC gaming until relatively late compared to a lot of people, because I didn't have a good enough PC. Oh, they move. Plus, like, I've always been much more of a fantasy person as opposed to anything else. Like, I cared more about, like, you know, I loved RTS games if they were like, you know, Warcraft, but I wasn't as big into, like, StarCraft, for instance, because I didn't really care for the sci-fi as much. I don't know why I didn't do these earlier. Because these are things exclusive. True. Well, and I went and looked at, like, my old streams, and I had literally, like, just started Heavensward. Like, we did one stream worth of Heavensward and Dark Knight. We did almost entirely Dark Knight stuff. Also, I think they're badly advertised. Oh, the Hall of the Novice stuff? Yeah, I'd probably agree. It probably should be thrown more in your face than it is. Of like, hey, make sure you want to. You sure you don't want to do this? You really should do this. You sure you don't want to do this? You should really do this. What is today's or the Sunday stream about? No, there is a Sunday stream. There is for this week. This week's Sunday stream is wait, unless Andy like literally just sent a message about it. Yeah, no, there will be one this week. It's gonna be Joseph Bogman. So we're having a stream right before Christmas, which is in 2 days, and we're gonna be talking about Joseph Bogman. We're gonna be grabbing a pint with him for the Christmas season. Yeah, Wednesdays are off until after the New Year. And first Sunday stream of the New Year is R-Ball. Yes, that is correct. I don't think we're gonna be doing any breaks for the Sunday streams. If memory serves, I think for the Sunday streams we're just going. But I don't want to say that with like 100% certainty. So, you know, obviously keep in touch. As far as that, but yeah, we're definitely doing R-Ball for the next big one, and then after that we're probably gonna do Gorbad, and after that we're probably gonna do Skull Taker. Though we might insert a break between those where we do like something else, but I don't know, we'll see. But yeah, we're not resuming the Wednesday streams until after New Year's. I think January 7th or January 8th, one of those. Do I know what Marvel Rivals is? I am only aware of it because of the amount of memes that I've seen that are mostly about how much everyone fucking hates the shark and how much everyone wants to absolutely like slap the hell out of Squirrel Girl's butt. Those are the only two reasons I'm aware of that. Well, and jokes about Venom, and why he's so caked up. Those three things are the only thing I know about the game. That Squirrel Girl's got a big butt. Venom is like sculpted, and the shark is apparently insanely annoying. So I look forward to seeing all your seeing your new reaction to all the new VAs, the switch from Americans to Brits from Heavensward onwards, a bit jarring. I remember we got to hear a little bit of it. Like, I think we got to hear Alphino's new voice actor, if memory serves. Here we go. Hall of the Novice offers training exercises for party combat. As your level rises, you will face greater combat challenges with all manner of dangerous enemy attacks. These exercises are designed to arm you with the knowledge you'll need to survive. Upon completing them, you'll receive the Neophyte's Ring. Hell yeah. Oh, okay, I do need to be Dragoon for this. But this will give me a ring that lets me level up even faster. Welcome, Master EORZEA. In this training exercise, we will have you carry out a variety of common evasive maneuvers. My agent here will serve as your opponent. Try to get a sense of our oncoming attacks and handle them accordingly. Take your starting position. As you doubtless know, no few magic strike a wide radius. Did they really add a new Hall of the Novice to be like, for the love of God, dodge? Oh, see, this was needed earlier. Because I remember seeing that being like, I don't know what that is. So this is good that they've added this. Like what all the different markers are. But if I dodge, my DPS will drop. Yeah. Let's see. Next, yeah, so next is the one where you have to group up. Yeah, I remember that. If the enemy does such an attack, you must stand together. Honestly, coming back to this is good. Upon sensing this marker, locate its target and make your way there as quick as you can. Bravo, Master EORZEA! These are known as stack markers. I like that they're referring to the out-of-game term. We'll look at a lethal variety attack that none but a tank can handle. Oh, I haven't seen that one before. That's new. Position yourself so that the tank alone may handle this. Who even is our tank? Oh! Tech deal quite a punch. Falls to you to deal with it. You do well to employ what abilities you have to lighten the damage. Well, I play Age of Reckoning on stream. Maybe one day, but I don't want to have two MMOs at the same time. Like if I'm gonna do an MMO, I'm only gonna do one at a time. I'm not gonna do this and Age of Reckoning. I have no idea what that is. Chain of attacks that chases you. Stay on the move while keeping away from your allies. Ah, okay. Well, this turned out to be actually informative. That's good. Hey, Bitch of a Cheddar, how you doing? Now you'll learn the basics, overcome the final challenge, and you'll be done.
Late to do the tutorial. Press the jump button to jump.
Jump now! Now it should combine all of them, hopefully. Allow me to test that which you have learned. Yep, I'm gonna throw a bunch of stuff at you and you must take minimal damage. I did hear Age of Reckoning opened a new dungeon, which is very exciting. These spells are so big. I love it. Alright, we're gonna train you guys. Don't mind me unleashing the wrath of God from a distance. Hooray! Give me my ring, bitch. How goes the finalist of fantasies? Good. I'm going through tutorial stuff that they added. Oh no, there's more. Dang it.
X100. Did you see the new CA announcement?
Yes.
Plans for subtraction updates.
Wait. Like they made out another announcement? And they're fucking busy lately. Oh, Vorn, can you link that in chat? I'll do it right after this tutorial. Busy bees, busy bees. That may accelerate some of my video plans. It's got that purple drink flavor. Oh, knockback attacks. Those are pretty rare. Oh, no. Okay, I've seen that plenty. Same box, how you doing? Christopher Todd, hello, how are you? With Old World Down the Dwarf Holds released, what's the best place to start getting into dwarf lore? The best place to get into dwarf lore is there's a book called There's a book called Masters of Stone and Steel, or it might just be called Stone and Steel, or it's also known as the Dwarf Omnibus. That is always my most recommended pickup, especially because you want a copy that has a section called Grudge Lore. Grudge Lore is like the absolute best, like lore tidbit written about dwarfs. Grudge Lore is fantastic. Stand in the direct center. Oh, don't stand in the center. What? Unlike last time, I don't recommend you stand in the center. Okay. The closer you are to impact, the greater damage. Okay. Move on to tower tactics. This one must be endured rather than avoided. What the fuck? If no one stands inside to weaken its impact, the entire party takes damage. Okay, so the tank is supposed to run in there. Or the off tank, I would guess, if the regular tank is busy. That's a cool mechanic. A variant of the tower marker. Here's a question for funsies. Which is better, Belagar's shield or Gorok's? Belagar's. Gorok's shield is not like super heavily enchanted. It's just such a big, horrifically heavy slab. Was this? Ensure you are staying within the bounds of the circle before the arcane orb hits the ground. Okay. It's such a big, like, heavy slab of, like, volcanic rock, I think it is. I'm struggling to remember what the Shield of Eons is even made of. I want to say it's a particular form of volcanic rock. But it's not like overtly enchanted or anything. Whereas Belagar's shield, the Shield of Defiance, is like covered in runes. with at least one really effective master rune. Do I think Space Marine 2? Do I think Space Marine 2 should have received an award at the Game Awards? I mean, Space Marine 2 was up against some really stiff competition. Like, really, really stiff. So, I would say that I think the game did really, really well for itself. But do I think that it should have, Oh, what? Oh, I misjudged that. I was not paying attention there. Can we do the second one again, please? Oh my god. I was too busy talking! I will say that, like, I mean, the problem with Space Marine 2, as far as it not winning awards, is that ultimately it was mostly up against Helldivers 2. Which I think Helldivers 2 was just a much bigger cultural phenomena than Space Marine 2 was. Like, Space Marine 2 was a very, very big deal for the Warhammer community, and it was a good game, and it did well, but I don't think it was necessarily like, I don't think it had nearly as big of an impact. Like Helldivers 2 was like fucking insane and like took the world by storm when it came out. The only thing that slowed it down was Sony coming out and being like, oh, well, you've got to have a PlayStation account. There we go. Ooh, bunny girl. Nice. How many of these are there? Oh, okay, this is the last one. Hell yeah. And then we get our ring, which will make leveling up Dark Knight even faster. Gregarious, I agree. This is actually quite nice. Oh, I'm back. I think I'm gonna stretch after this. Don't forget the CA announcement. God damn it, I forgot. We'll do it after this. Sorry, I saw the ring and I got excited. I was like, oh, there's the ring. I want the ring. Proximity tethers. All right. Retreat until the tether weakens. All right. Did Helldivers rip off Warhammer? No, I don't think so. I think it ripped off like Starship Troopers and Terminator more than it did Warhammer. I would say it has relatively little to do with Warhammer. These can be intercepted at will. Oh, interesting. Oh yeah, gaze attacks. Yeah, some of these really would have been nice, like, much earlier in the game, because you just kind of have to learn them through, like, just figuring it out. Like, the gaze attack, you should learn by, like, level 10 at the latest, it feels like. One last question. Who would win between Snitch and Oxyotl in the lore? Oxyotl, I think, would defeat Snitch. Based on the story we kind of got about them. I mean, Oxyotl literally went to, like, the realm of the Dark Gods and got away. And, like, avoided demons in their own realm. Like, Oxyotl is insane. I think he would take down... Deathmaster Snitch pretty reliably. The only way I would see Snitch winning that is if he got the jump on Oxyotl, or if they were like forced into a purely close combat encounter, in which case Snitch would obliterate him. But I think when it comes to like stealthing around and detecting one another, Oxyotl would take it. Oh, that's rude. Asuna? The fuck is Asuna? Oh, I'm guessing that's a healer skill. Gregarious Gins, hey, how's it going? Thank you for the kind words, I appreciate that. Healer! Healer, do your fucking job! Let's boogie. That's one. That's two. Three. Well, asshole cured me last. You see how it is. Hooray! Alright, that'll get us our ring. Woohoo! Alrighty. So I can switch to Dark Knight. And I can now put on... Are these actually better than what I have? Should I switch the gear that it's recommending, or should I stick with my set? Happiness juice? Oh, thank you, Crimlo. Good to see you, Crimlo. We've missed your presence around these parts. Nice. Now I have 2 rings that increase my experience gain. Yes, those are flat upgrades. Okay, cool. I don't look as color-coded as I used to. Alright. Let's check out this statement from Creative Assembly real fast. Where is it? Nope, that's not it. There it is. Go to here. Bring up my dumb face. All right, so what we got here. 2024, thank you. Message from the Vice President of Total War, Roger Collum. Should probably make a video out of this, but whatever, let's just go over it. Though I guess I could just cut out this part of the stream and make a video of that. Someone clip this. First, I just want to say thank you. This week, our team has been working tirelessly to resolve issues with moments of destruction. It's a tough balance, literally, that we dance as we work towards getting Warhammer 3 in the right place for everyone. Big challenge in game making is trying to please everyone without watering things down so much that we ruin what's special. Truth of the matter is that it will be impossible to please everyone. Very true. Instead, we'll always try to make the best decisions we can, make the game as good as we can. Heavily guided and directly and indirectly by all of you, which is why our newest patch is a beta. We're privileged to make video games. Nice challenge to have. Around this time last year, I wrote to all of you for the first time, acknowledging where we had gone wrong as a franchise and lost sight of what's important. Understandably, that message was received with a mix of hope and a heavy dose of skepticism. I will be the first to say that I think over the last year, CA has done so good, like so much better. They've done, I think, very, very good by us, the community. I said we wouldn't be able to fix these issues overnight. It would take time and effort. We're still very much on that journey. You've been patient as we adjusted our focus on what really matters to you. This gave us space and time to deliver on some of the things that you told us you value the most, such as greater transparency and consistency of the quality and the value set across our games. I think we've made some solid first steps toward delivering on those pledges, and we've tried very hard to put ourselves out there as honestly and plainly as possible. I'm eager to hear if you agree and get more of your ideas for what we could do. This last year included releasing our Big Dynasties expansion, High Tides DLCs, free updates for Pharaoh, updating Shadows of Change with more content to make the size it should have been, as well as splitting up Thrones of Decay to give you more choice. We introduced more frequent Warhammer 3 patches to continue improving such a massive and complex game and explore new ways to talk to you through blogs and videos directly from the teams. Most recently brought to you by Steve, Rich, Sean, Todor, Matt, Mitch, Victor, Josh, Chris, Milcho, and many people behind the scenes on our What's Next series. There's so many people that help make the things you see happen, from QA, the development team, facilities, IT, creative, brand, core technology, and many more. It hasn't been a perfect year by any stretch, but we hope you can see the efforts we're making. We're listening, learning, and striving to deliver the standards you'd expect of us. I'd be a fool if I didn't say how proud I am of the team in the United Kingdom and Bulgaria, as they've worked so hard and so passionately across each game as one big team. Looking to the future, we've determined to keep our momentum. We're determined to keep our momentum, delivering on our pledges, and actively looking for new ways to make more positive change. Our approach to blood packs will change. If a future Total War game thematically requires blood, then we will include it with the base game without the need for separate purchase. This might mean an increase in our age ratings for future titles and how we potentially market our games, but we want the franchise to be as thrilling, immersive, and authentic as possible. Thank God! The blood packs are dead. The blood packs are deceased at long last. The Total War launcher will be removed. Oh, that's interesting. I believe we all want a seamless Total War experience, and the launcher is a hindrance to that. We're working on a plan to remove its requirement, but we want to ensure we have a mod management system in place before doing so. That's interesting. Okay. I don't think they necessarily, I don't know if I would have considered the launcher that big of a hindrance, but okay. Oh, no more early adopter bonuses. Factions are no longer early adopter bonuses. This has been a divisive inclusion for past releases, so we want to ensure what we're offering appeals to more players. If you'd like to support us through pre-orders, we will still ensure some form of bonus such as discounts, but as always, we're interested in hearing your suggestions through our community forums. That's an interesting one. That's a genuinely interesting one. There's always been that weird thing of like, it was always exciting to have like another race or faction added. However, pretty much universally, the like bonus race you got for each game. So Warhammer, so for Warriors of Chaos for Warhammer 1, Norska for Warhammer 2, and then Ogre Kingdoms for Warhammer 3, were not great. Like those were the worst races most of the time. It took some pretty significant overhauls to get them to be in really good places, and they often felt very underdeveloped. Compared, like Ogre Kingdoms was the best of the three at launch. Like Warriors of Chaos, I remember was very bare bones and was super weird when it first came out. And a lot of people did not like the way it was implemented. Norska was fine, but to be fair to Norska, it was a very, very pigeonholed faction. So like I think it was difficult for them, and it was good when it was okay when it came out, but it had a lot of problems migrating into Warhammer 2. Like, despite the fact it was the pre-order bonus for Warhammer 2, it was not in Warhammer 2 for like another 6 months to 6 to 8 months after Warhammer 2 came out, because they had so many problems. And then the ogres were very smoothly implemented, but the ogres were mechanically not the best. But I think they were much closer to the rest of them. So I think like in the modern gaming landscape, it is a good idea to not have content as a pre-order bonus, because people just don't trust gaming companies. Understandably, and I think justly. Like, I personally trust CA, but that's also because like I have a much more personal relationship with them, and I'm able to kind of like see what's going on under the hood a lot more than most people can. And I'm able to like have conversations with developers and try and influence things to make things better. But that's just my experience. But like, I don't trust any other gaming company because I don't know them. So I think that is the right call based on the current market, where like offering a pre-order bonus that is actual content, even if you do it with the best of intentions, it's not going to be received with good intentions. You know, you could be, you know, they could come out and be like, look, we're doing like we're doing Warhammer 4, and you get the Fishman as a pre-order DLC, as just a like a crazy hypothetical. And I think too many people look at that and go, oh, so the Fishmen were supposed to be part of the base game, but you removed them to make them a pre-order bonus. So I either have to pre-order to get that bonus or I have to pay extra later. Or it's, oh, so the fishmen aren't going to be as developed, and they're not going to be as, like, they're not going to be as good as the other factions because they're an add-on. Like, you just can't escape the accusations. So I genuinely do think the best thing to do here is to get rid of that. Yeah. Like, early adoption bonuses should just be discounts. That's all it should be. It should be discounts. It should be, if you order it early, as a thank you, we'll knock 10-20% off to financially incentivize you, but not to, like, it's not like skeevy then. Oh, what's this? Shadows of Change will offer... Oh, interesting. They're going to update Shadows of Change. Shadows of Change is going to be updated to offer individual purchase options alongside updates to its races. We're working on a plan for next year, which brings key campaign changes to Kislev's content alongside... Yeah, Kislev needs a big, fat overhaul. Along with some smaller improvements for Zinch and Grand Cathay, while also providing anyone who hasn't purchased Shadows of Change the ability to buy each pack individually. That is very exciting. That is very, very exciting. I have hopium. I have a lot of hopium that like roll up the full-size oil tanker amount of hopium that they're gonna maybe give us Egrim von Horseman as kind of like the celebratory, like, look, we're updating Shadows of Change to make it like the others. But if they're really gonna make Shadows of Change like the others, then it feels like Zinch should get that free LC character, which would be Egrim von Horseman, which would be really cool. That'd be really nice. But I recognize that is like critically, my oxygen levels are going down amounts of hopium. In 2025, Total War celebrates a monumental landmark, our 25th anniversary. Holy shit, 25 years. Well, big congrats to them. Throughout the year, we'll have new free and DLC content for Warhammer 3. Woohoo! We also want to look to the past as we celebrate our storied catalog of releases, journeying through each title of this. Okay, that announcement is kind of funny. Like, I like it, but you have to admit that's kind of funny. Where they're like, we're celebrating 25 years with Warhammer 3, and that's it. that's all we're doing. It's more Warhammer 3 because it's the game that makes us money. So that's what we're celebrating. Oh man, that's quite funny to me. And yes, we hope to unveil some new projects. We'll share more at the tail end of next year. So this pretty much confirms what I had been hearing. And man, I'll have to make a standalone video because that's actually standalone video worthy. This confirms that we're looking at pure Warhammer 3 for pretty much, I would say, the entirety of 2025. Like, 2025 is going to be the year of Warhammer. And I think that's going to be it. Like, I don't think they're going to release anything else except for Warhammer stuff. I don't think you're going to see any historical projects next year. I think they're going to announce the next big historical game at the end of next year. But I don't think they're actually going to release anything outside of Warhammer 3 content next year, which is very exciting for Warhammer fans. Hopefully, you know, sorry to the historical folks. As our teams begin to depart to enjoy a well-deserved holiday, we look forward to the new year and continuing this journey. I wish you a great end to the year and start 2025. Awesome, great. And then before we go again, let's look at the last 12 months. Warfaring exploits, jazz things up. We spend an unhealthy amount of time comparing data with real-world facts and statistics. Total War Warhammer 3, there's been 31.3 million campaigns. Good fucking god. That's equivalent to one campaign started every second. I wonder how many of those are confronts. Well, this community is so basic. This community is so fucking basic, dude. A bunch of basic white bitches. Pumpkin spice losers. Oh, that's so funny. 1.665 million Karl Franz campaigns. Elspeth von Draken is number 2 at 1.44 million. Wow, Empire just can't stop winning, dude. The Empire truly is the main character. That's so funny. Malachi Makaisin at number 3 at 1.31 million, which is interesting. I mean, that is genuinely interesting to me. Most kills for any unit, 2.20 billion kills with the Hellstorm rocket battery. The unit that's died the most is Jade Warriors. Cathay's just sending them to their deaths. 1.11 billion Jade Warriors have died. Oh, poor bastards. 175 million Nurglings have blown up. Good riddance, good riddance. And then Pharaoh stat. Well, I like how Pharaoh is just included randomly here at the bottom. Oh, okay, that's cute. Oh, that's interesting. So, what? How is that a thing? So, according to this, the most played faction. Oh, these are by country. Oh, interesting. So Karl Franz is most popular in Asia. Huh. Asia carried Karl Franz to the number 1 slot. That is so interesting. Europe and North America, the most played faction is dwarfs. South America, it's Kislev. Africa, it's dwarfs. Oceania is dwarfs. And Asia is Empire. That is fascinating. Most victories. So most victories in campaign is Warriors of Chaos. Most defeats is Kislev. 58 million pig horrors killed. Random, but cool. All right. Fun. Great. Awesome. Very good. Very good. Very good. Okay, great. I don't really have anything else to add. Great. That's it. I wouldn't think the Empire would be so popular in Asia. That's quite interesting. Asia's just out there being like, 4 Sigma! Just throwing their hammers at people. Fantastic. Alright, where do I go for the Christmas event, chat? I suspect it is in Old Gridania. Sotek, with Omens of Destruction in mind, is it safe to say people will go out of their way just to review Bomb Total War Warhammer 3? So, when it comes to, like, review bombing, there is a very notable concept within the Total War community, which is not inaccurate, which is that Creative Assembly responds very heavily to like large community criticism and to community feedback, and there is a part of the community that believes that making their displeasure known through Steam reviews by like changing their review to negative or leaving a negative review is the best way to get Creative Assembly's attention, and to be like, hey, I have a problem with this, fix it. And it's not my preferred method of giving feedback to Creative Assembly, but I get it. And I think it's totally fine. Like I think that's a perfectly acceptable way for people to express their criticism. And to say like, hey, I'm not cool with the current state of the game. Someone do something. You know, like I said, it's not my preferred method of handling the situation, but it is a perfectly fair and valid way to express one's issues. What factions am I hoping for in the next DLC? My wish list right now, based on my personal gubbins, is High Elves, Norska, and Slaanesh. That is my trio. Chat, where the fuck is the Christmas event? That means I need to hurry up and release my Kislev videos. Though, I mean, granted, that probably means Kislev is going to be the major 6.1 thing. I presume. Yeah, 6.1 will be focused on Kislev. Have I played historical Total Wars? My first ever Total War was actually Total War Shogun 2, which I played to death. Amphitheater, thank you. I can work with that. I don't know why it didn't show up on my minimap, but whatever. Do I have lords in mind? Yeah, my trio would be Muna Mim for Norska, who's the Famir matriarch character. Dakala the Undenied for Slaanesh, and Sea Lord Iceland for Elves. Oh yeah, this is definitely very, very Christmas. Merry Starlight, friend. May the spinner's blessing be with you. We thank you for joining us for the festivities. There aught I might assist you with. What is the Starlight Celebration? The Starlight Celebration can be traced back to ancient Ishgard. Long ago, a terrible battle claimed countless lives, leaving thousands of children orphaned in the harsh cold weather of Korthus. Unable to bear their suffering, Ishgardian knights would offer these children board and lodging within their barracks. Of course, this was expressly forbidden, but the knights devised a plan to sneak them in, disguising the children in jackets of their scarlet uniforms. Owing to the generosity, the children survived the winter and lived to pay forward the kindness they had received. The former orphans would adorn themselves in scarlet uniforms, delivering gifts to children on the coldest week of the year. Thus, the Starlight Celebration was born. Over the years, the celebration has undergone gradual changes. The snowy bearded captain of the kind-hearted knights has become known as Saint of Nemea, and the children believe that he delivers their hopes and prayers directly to the goddess herself. Similarly, his red-jacketed knights have become the saint's little helpers. They are particularly beloved by the younglings, for it is their role to bring gifts to every child who sends a prayer to the spinner. What's your task? My scarlet-clad colleagues and I have been charged by the Adventurers Guild with running the Starlight Celebration. The festival spans the entire realm of EORZEA, and we have little helper stations in the cities of Gridania, Limsa, Lominsa, and Ul'dah. For this year's festivities, we are pleased to host a new attraction in Gridania. It aims to cater to children and grown-ups alike. We hope that you'll enjoy it. Okay. Is this the quest for the event? Yeah, this is available for a limited time only. Okay, great. I want a Santa Claus outfit. Oh, greetings, adventurer, and happy Starlight. I am Amgranji, Starlight Celebrant, and you are Dakar Zadresia, you say. A pleasure to make your acquaintance. If this is your first time attending the festivities, I should like to personally guide you on your way. I'm afraid I'm rather overwhelmed with preparations at the moment. You see, this year we're hosting a new attraction in the form of a market called the Starlight Stalls. To that end, we have secured the kind cooperation of merchants and artisans across Gridania who will sell unique Starlight-themed wares. The lights of the stalls are arranged to call to mind the stars above, and we are confident that grown-ups will enjoy the market as much as younglings. Or at least they would be if we could finish setting up the stalls. The work doesn't seem to be progressing, and we're unable to open the market as scheduled. Say, if you aren't otherwise occupied, might you be willing to assist me? I have a mind to investigate the reason for the delay, and I could use an extra pair of legs on the ground. Thank you so much. Without further ado, please meet me at the market outside the city. The guide yonder will show you there. What are those little stinker children up to? I understand you are assisting Miss Grungy. You will follow me, I'll show you to the market. Sure. Here it is, Dalcarius, the Starlight Stalls. As you can see, there are workers in the midst of preparation. Let us each speak to a number of them and learn what troubles they may be experiencing. Lend a hand, are you? Much obliged. This year, most of us celebrants are here helping the stall hoarders set things up. That's because it don't do for them to close up their actual shops. They're spreading themselves thin for our sakes. It's only fair that we give them as much support as we can. Even so, the work's taking a toll on everyone. We celebrants would do more, but we can't exactly push things along by ourselves. Interesting. Okay. You're with the celebrants. Our apologies, we'll be ready soon. It's just, we're not accustomed to running an open-air stall, much less when it's so cold. Okay. So we got weather concerns, we got people are too busy already working concerns. We're almost done with our preparation, just discussing how to bring in our wares now. It's so cold and I'm so tired, I just want to curl up and sleep. Well, we'll be on our way. We need to keep at it if we want to finish up. Okay, so it seems like it's too cold. We need to get some, like, heat lamps. Get some fires roaring. You've spoken with some workers. Splendid. So what were you able to learn? People cold. I see. Though everyone is trying their best, having to run their own shops at the same time has left them exhausted. The cold only compounds matters. We should do something to revive them and ward off the chill, but what would be the best way? How about handing out hot drinks? Ah, splendid idea. That is bound to lift everyone's spirits. Excuse us! What's up, kiddos? Hello, Miss Garanji. Hello, Mr. Adventurer. My name is Celine, and my friend here is Tenny. The Starlight Celebration is our favorite time of year. The Saint of Nemea brings us presents. The city is adorned with beautiful decorations, and even the grown-ups look like they're having fun. But this year, the grown-ups are really busy and aren't having any fun at all. When we noticed this, the two of us talked for a bit. We decided we'd like to become little helpers and help them. My, what kind souls you are. Just the very spirit of the Starlight Celebration. We would be most grateful for your aid. Dakarius, you're willing. Could you tend to the task of reviving the weary workers with our two little helpers? Watch, they're like here to actually... They're actually working for the fucking Garleans and they're here to like poison all the... poison all the hot chocolate. Splendid! Please wear something suitably revitalizing here in Gridania and see it distributed. Oh, source something. Not where. We celebrants will naturally bear the cost. In the meantime, I shall return to the amphitheater and apprise my fellow celebrants of the situation. If you have any problems, do not hesitate to let me know. Hooray! We get to help Miss Garanji. Celine and I will do our best. I'm sure you will, kiddos. If truth be told, we were eavesdropping when Miss Garanji first asked you for help. We really wanted to become helpers, you see. So we already knew that the grown-ups were cold and tired, and we know just the thing for it. That's right, a hot and sweet drink just so you suggested. Warms me up from my tummy to my fingertips. That's how I get through the winters in Gridania, even though I'm from Olda. So come on, let's head to the car line canopy and ask Mione about a drink. Okay. Hey, wait! You little rascals. Oh, this is like a standalone zone. All right. Give us our Laha bread. Fucking Laha bread, bitch. Question about the Lizardmen. Are there separate factions like in Total War Warhammer 3? Are the No, there are separate factions among the Lizardmen. It's mostly... There are different factions depending on what, like, various things going on. So, like, there are different factions among the Slawn that have different interpretations of the Great Plan and how best to implement it. There are different factions among the various skinks as far as, like, interpreting the words of the Slawn, what their orders are, like how to do certain rituals and all that. There are different factions. It's pretty rare that they go to war with one another, that like violence ends up being the way a situation is dealt with. But it does happen. Ah, there you are, mister. Celine went in alone even though our parents said children shouldn't go to the Carline canopy alone. I decided to wait for you so I don't get in trouble. Young Celine has explained everything. You wish to serve drinks to the folks setting up at the Starlight stalls, yes? Yes. The canopy will have a stall too, but we managed to finish our own preparations, so we'd be more than happy to assist. Wait just a moment. Mother Mione! I prepared a cask of mulled punch. Full of fruit laced with spices, it'll fix the cold and weary right up. Ugh. To mark the season, the canopy was actually planning to offer a selection of hot beverages in these special mugs. We'd appreciate it if you could use them to distribute the punch. It'd be an excellent promotion for our establishment. We will, thank you, Mione. The cask is too heavy for little ones, but it shouldn't be a problem for a strapping adventurer such as yourself, yes? Ho, ho, ho! To you who toil to make this Starlight celebration wonderful, I would present a gift! Oh, god damn it. Of course it's him! I chanced to be passing by when I heard your conversation. I bid you follow me, my hard-working little helpers. Of course it's him. A Starlight Chocobo, and it's got a basket and a cask. It's an excellent idea to provide mulled punch to the cold and weary workers at the Starlight stalls. To help you with your task, I took the liberty of borrowing a Chocobo from the stables and attired the fellow in a manner befitting the occasion. So go forth, little helpers, and together restore warmth and cheer to those in need. Yes, sir! My, what a spirited pair you are! If you would come with me, I shall see that you look the part as well. Good old Godbert. I know, it is weird to see him wearing pants. I'll load the Chocobo up and have someone take it to the market. Feel free to go on ahead. Good. Croak versus Nagash, It would depend on which version of Nagash. The Saint is amazing! Before we knew what was happening, he'd already measured us and crafted our garments. A person from the Carline Canopy also brought the chocobo, so everything is set. Right, let's split up and hand out the punch while it's still hot. We've already filled some mugs to take around, so we'll leave the chocobo to you. We'll meet up again when we're finished. Alright, chocobo. Hop to it! You can leave the chocobo behind by entering a different area. Okay. Onwards, festive chocobo. I thought I saw a pair of children handing out something. You're with them, are you? Oh, mold punch. This is just what we needed to see us through our preparation. We'll enjoy it together. Thank you. Not doing hot chocolate, but mold punch. Bleh. What's that? The celebrants are handing out hot drinks. Honestly, though, like, a hot drink when you're, like, out in cold weather is the fucking best. Ah, it's so blessedly warm. My fingers have frozen up, but I'm already starting to feel them again. Thank you. I have worked out in a lot of, like, fucking cold weather situations, and it is... Hot drinks are, like, a fucking godsend. I thought went back to town. Is everything alright? What do you know? Mold punch! We appreciate you looking out for the celebrants, too. Hooray! Could Nagash animate a still dead Croak? No, because Croak isn't strictly speaking dead. It's a little more complex than that. We talked about that actually a bit during maybe the Ghoul stream, or it might have been the Lizardman Temple City stream, one of the two. I think it was during the Ghoul stream. We did talk about it. But no, it is very unlikely that Nagash would be able to animate a Relic Priest. Oh, G Van D, I don't know if I thanked you for the 5 months. I saw it, and my brain was like, you should say something about that, but I was in the middle of something. Thank you very much for the 5 months. Hopefully you're still here, and I appreciate that. Thank you so much. You're with the children, are you? The spices in the drink ought to wake us up. Thank you. There you are, mister. Thank you for your help. Pre-Great Catastrophe, Croak and Nagash at his height. Oh, my money's on Croak. Like, Croak would, I think, beat the brakes off Nagash. If it's fully alive Lord Croak, I think he would absolutely spike Nagash into the ground. Easily. You too, big fella. We saw you working hard taking the cask around. It must be much lighter now. We just finished handing out the punch ourselves. Everyone was very happy. They all say they're just about done setting up, which means the Starlight stalls can finally open. Miss Garanji will be pleased to see how well things are coming along. Could you go to the amphitheater and fetch her? Oh, my guy's really into the I got you chest bump. Dang, was he really that strong? Kronk was basically a god. Like I don't think people appreciate how absolutely busted Lord Croak was when he was alive. I mean, that motherfucker was casting spells that were so strong that reality lagged. I mean, think about that. Like, the very fabric of reality was chugging because it was struggling to load. Because of what he was doing. It's you, Dalkarius. I've assigned celebrants to assist the stall holders in transporting wares. That should help ease their burdens. Now then, how are you and the children faring in your efforts? Blah, 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 blah. The mold punch worked wonders, and everyone has just about finished setting up. Marvelous. Go head to the venue at once. Cutscene. Yeah, I mean, Lord Croak's death was literally something like, it took 20 of Khorne, like the 20 most powerful exalted bloodthirsters that Khorne had. So like the 20 biggest, baddest bloodthirsters. I don't remember if it was a dozen or if it was 20, but he unleashed them all on Lord Croak, and they barely managed to kill him. Only for him to be like, yeah, death is for, like, fucking nerds. And then he nuked them out of existence. Because dude's just bonkers. Oh, what a relief that the market is open as planned. And by all accounts, it's in no small part thanks to the mold punch you served. I'm truly grateful to all of you. I think the fellow is saying you're welcome. For your hard work, my feathered friend, you can expect a special delivery of Gishel greens to the stables. Helping out was lots of fun. I hope we can do it again. Absolutely. But for now, you may leave the rest to us celebrants. We'll make certain that everything runs smoothly. So run along and enjoy the festival that you helped to make possible. We will. But first things first. You've been working very hard too, Miss Garanji. You deserve a break yourself. That's right! So let's all have some mold punch together while it's still nice and warm. Oh my, that passed by very quickly. I'd be delighted. Well, Christopher, so to be fair, the Deliverance of Itza that Lord Croak now casts is like a paltry, pale shot. It's literally an echo of the original spell. But it's a very, very diminished echo of the original spell. The original spell was, like, fucking absurd. But the version of it that his body now unleashes from time to time is, like, it's like a percentile, a fraction of a percentile of the original spell. Allow me to thank you again, Dalkarius. It's because of your kind assistance that we're not able to hold the market. By the by, after Celine and Tenny went off, I went to return our trusty chocobo assistant to the stables. And when I removed its barding, a note came tumbling out. It read, "To our not-so-little helper Dalkarius, who helped little ones do big things, I present this gift of my own crafting. Seems clear the saint intended for you to have the barding, so take it with you. You've more than earned it. Now then, you are doubtless keen to explore the stalls. I won't keep you any longer. While the celebrations continue, the guide will show you here whatever you like. So please enjoy yourself to the fullest." Yay! We got... Oh! So the punch... Wow, you can only use the punch a certain amount of times. And then it's gone! The stall vendors are now open for business! Hooray! Oh, I can see people now. So you got selling dyes, dark matter. Okay, so these are like normal shops. Oh no, here we go. Here's some actual like stuff. Oh, there you go. You can buy... Oh, it goes on your market. Ah. Or it goes on a table. It's not like a normal drink. I would like to buy these for my eventual house. Please and thank you. Also, I just want to see what these look like. Oh, fancy. Criblow's over there being a hobo. Flowers. Huh, there is surprisingly little to do, which is interesting. Compared to other events that I've seen. Dude. There's some places where you can like take pictures and stuff, but this is kind of meh compared to like the summer event was super fun. The one where they had like the tower that you could race across for like a certain amount of time. You got like a unique emote and everything. You can get an apartment in the housing area. I'll do that at some point. I'm not too worried about it right now. All right. So we're done with the Christmas event. Oh. Right, you wanted something. Hello. Oh, cute. Have to fix my stupid chat. Hell yeah, fucking holiday clothes. Let's go. Have to figure out where it shows up. Yeah. Now we're talking. God damn, I gotta remember how to. Whatever. I'll wear it for now. Dark deeds! Yep. Need some ruby dye? Yeah, but I'm fine with the way it is for the moment. Alright. So I think now we're good to do roulette, probably. I feel like there's something I'm forgetting, but I think some roulette for a bit would be a wise. Oops. Actually need to update my thing here. There we go. Alrighty. Let's do some roulette. I'm forgetting Dre? What is... What? That's not what I want. There we go. Leveling. Roulette leveling. Let's try not to fuck this up. Oh my lord, it has been a hot minute. I think I can do 2 groups. I don't remember this dungeon. Woohoo! Are there any good intention necromancers who fight chaos, or all of them bad? Oh no, there's a ton of there are a ton of undead associated characters who are good intentioned. Like, they start off with very noble intentions, and they, you know, their purpose kind of gets corrupted with time. That being said, there are, so when you're dealing with the Warhammer Fantasy battle game, a lot of the time the nuance is, you know, stripped away to make things very simple and easy for like a nice little battle game, you know. They don't want things to be really confusing. That being said, there are absolutely individuals that are out in the world who use powers that might be considered, you know, very villainous or evil or horrible, but they use it to protect people and to be generally good guys. As far as such terms go. Wait, it's just the same? What the fuck? Didn't we already kill this guy? So there are vampires and necromancers out in the world who bend their efforts very heavily against that of chaos, for instance. I'm just kind of greeting these things, because if I remember right, I can sell them for, like, little points. Make sure everyone's done doing the cutscene. All right. Thank you for the heads up. I don't know. These guys seem to know what they're doing better than me, but who could say? So far, I'm doing okay. Excuse you, sir. Not gonna stand the acid. Thank you very much. Here. That's done. Done. Okie dokie. I received player commendations. Nice. Cool. So we got a new ability, Stalwart Soul, which combos with Unleash. Okay, so let's... Shush. Shush. Switch those. Stalwart Soul deals unaspected damage with potency of 100 to all nearby enemies. Increases enmity, and if I combo it, it restores MP. Nice. Alright. Very cool. Oh, nice. We hit 41 with that as well. And one of my items is also 100% spirit bonded. Boop. Alright, that went okay. Oh, I'm surprised that wasn't instant. We'll do one more, and then we'll go do our level 40. We'll go do our level 40 quests. For, Dark Knight. Actually, I guess we could just start heading over there. Oh, nope, there it is. The game was like, the millisecond he stops paying attention. I'm gonna get him. I'm gonna get him. Oh, it's this dungeon again. Hey. Here we go. Oop. The saplings are really annoying about, like, not staying on me. Yeah, Black Wolf, we talked about it earlier. I feel like... Hawk, have I given you access to Nightbot yet? If not, I need to do that. So that we can make edits to Nightbot on the fly when we need to. Yes, you have access. Would you mind making a shortcut for the newest clip? That's like, make it like TW News or something. And we could just have it linked to that clip. Oh, you made a marker. Never mind. You're smarter than me. Okay, great. Maybe we should make it where like Nightbot has like a little announcement that's like, hey, go, or like, yes, we've talked about it. And you know what? No, we're not that busy. Never mind. We're not that busy. It's fine. Yeah, a pinned message. Yeah, there you go. That'll work. Pinned message would be perfect. Thank you. Thank you, Hawk. I remember back when I was doing my Shadowbringer Relic grind, I got the same party like 5 times because we were all grinding for the same resource. That's actually kind of funny. Well, I forgot about the ads. Not that the ads, anybody seems to be particularly bothered by them, but whatever. I'm leveling up so fast. Speed leveling. Oh. Finally, let me die! Whoops. We were able to survive that last time. Oh, this party's melting the fuck out of this dude compared to the last round. Wasn't the most talkative group. Alright, before I do another one, I'm gonna run over here. Cyan, Reaper's the obvious job to pick and play at the end of Stormblood. Going into Shadowbringer at level 70, but I'll be interested to see what you choose for Stormblood. What are my options for Stormblood? Oh, here it is. We can get rid of all that shit we just picked up. Oh, but God, I gotta remember what I just picked up. Okay, it's everything that's like level 15. Right? It won't let me get rid of things that are... I'm wearing, hopefully. More seals! Infinite seals! So that's a full set. I don't know if I want to give that away. Okay, I think that's pretty much everything I picked up. Alright. Boop. Nope, not that. Nope, not that. Alexandrite, that's what I want. Thank you. Alright, another one. Where the hell is that DPS? Hurry up! Ah, oh, you bitch. Oh, geez. This one's higher level, I think? Oh, yeah, because I actually have access to all my stuff. Will I still be able to, like, easily do multiple groups? I think so. We got the deadline. Trying to remember where to go. Oh, that's cool. Ow! Sir? I have no idea what he's doing. Oh, this is not the right way to go. I just added an extra fight. Cool. Cool. Nothing better than a directionally challenged tank. Oh, I am melting. Tag, thank you. Who's the most Santa-like in the Warhammer universe? Probably Joseph Bugman, to be honest. But Bugman is definitely kind of your closest, I would say, to Santa Claus analog. And we'll be talking about him this Sunday, which will be really fun. I'm not convinced we can handle that next group. Oh, I just fucking got 8. Spam everything. My intuition about the ice crystals was correct. And this douchebag. Y'all all saw that DPS just standing that shit, right? Whoop. And then I stunned that shit. I've got no room to talk. By the way, if y'all are watching and you're like, oh, he should be using this ability at this time, feel free to inform me. It would be much appreciated. Level up! Woohoo! I'm not gonna take any more stuff. Because I don't think I need seals. I'm almost like capped out on the amount of seals that I have. Come on, keep it moving. Keep it moving. Oh, never mind. Don't keep it moving. Ah, shit, dude. The sprites are fucking deadly. Yeah, the sprites hit really hard compared to the dragons in here. Fat Shark just released a lo-fi Skaven track? What the fuck? Did they really? That's so funny. Dude, Fat Shark is fucking hilarious. Genuinely one of my... They are genuinely like the biggest goofball developers that I know. They're just having fun. Arms length, what was that? Arms length is a good secret mitigation for... Ah. So I should be using that much more aggressively. Because it slows their attack shenanigans. Alright. Thank you for the heads up on that. I appreciate it. Alright. Time for Big Fat Dragon. Let's see. Okay, Hector's got a cinematic, so I'm gonna wait. The dragons of Final Fantasy always make me giggle because they're so booty heavy. Like, they just do leg day. Ooh. Do I have tombstone gear? Tombstone gear. I have very, very nice gear that was crafted for me by a member of the community, but I've been leveling up rather aggressively, so I don't know if it's still better than what I would get from tombstones. I'm gonna accommodate our healer, because he seems like he's very new. Ooh, music.
Yo Tam 9 Shield, X100. What are your thoughts on giving Count Noctilus Tamergan's chieftain's mechanic, so that he can truly assemble the Dreadfleet with Tomb Kings, Skaven and Vampire Counts and the legendary admirals?
That could be fun. I think that would be an acceptable way to handle Noctilus's storyline and mechanic without making him, like, super busted. Yeah, I would be behind that. All right, let's go do our Dark Knight quest. Let's go do Heroic Reprise, which may well take us to 45. Whoop. Tombstone gear is the only cap level gear. So 50, 60. So when I hit 50, I should go get like a new set. All right, let's go talk to our creepy ass boss down here. Frey. He's so tiny. He's so little. Okay. Hassan, hopefully you make it to 50 today. I think there's a reasonable chance of that. Lo-fi Skaven, that's so funny. Alright. Edge of Darkness. Deals unaspected damage to potency of 300. Additional effect. Grants Dark Side, increasing damage dealt by 10%. Okay, so it's another one of these. Alright. You look well, Dalcarius. More determined. You have not heard the voice since last we spoke. I know, but worry not. If your affinity with your dark side is as strong as I believe, then communion is all you require. Come with me to the burning wall. You know what you must do. Are we gonna beat up? Are we gonna track down and kick the shit out of more piece of shit people? I do ever so enjoy beating the hell out of, like, assholes. Like we did last time. Nerd Rage Fred, how you doing? Can we get a shout out, please, for Nerd Rage Fred? The one that reads all the MMO text. It's true. It's true. It's a terrible disease. It is a horrible illness, the likes of which I discourage heavily from anyone else. It truly is one of the worst curses a man could be afflicted with. How you doing, man? Hey, Fred, what'd you think of the announcement today that nobody told us about, and C just kind of like threw out out of nowhere, the VP statement? I think it's kind of interesting. It begins, as always, with blood. Confirmation of your identity. There are axe beaks here which have grown ferocious beyond reckoning, vile creatures eager to prey on man and beast alike. Offer yourself to them. They will come, then make an offering of them to me. Why is there boss music? Oh, it's because of this nerd. Hey, come here. You're ruining my vibes. Come here, you bitch. Good lord, this is a battle of wet noodles. That gives me a minute to read comments. Hopefully we can get at least 4 DLCs next year. 4 DLCs would be nice. Oh, there's only 35 seconds till the sky vanishes. Whatever. Oh, piss off! You're about to collapse into nothingness. New Tales of Midheim? Oh, from Andy? Fuck yeah, dude. Alright, bye. Personally, I just stand next to the bastard man by the fire who's looking for companionship, and the second he pauses, I just yell, "And then?" until he's completely divulged his soul to me, at which point I just screamed again to see if I missed anything. Even though I never listened in the first place. What did CA tell us? Someone link Nerd Rage Fred the post from CA. So they released another hotfix today that's on beta, and it's really good. It nerfs the fuck out of Skulltaker, but I think it's gonna make his campaign more fun because it's actually more challenging. They fixed Korn in general, but then the VP released a statement that they're gonna re-release essentially Shadows of Change so that anybody that doesn't want to buy the whole thing but only wants to buy the individual parts can. But he said they're also gonna add something, in that they said they're gonna do a Cathay, or they're gonna do a full Kislev rework, and they said they're gonna do little things for Tzeentch and Cathay, which is pretty cool. So, who knows? Maybe Egrim von Horseman? Maybe? Perhaps? But I imagine the big thing is they're probably going to try and make the Changelings campaign actually have a lose condition. I like for Tzeentch. I imagine that's going to be the big thing for Tzeentch. is probably try and make an actual lose condition for him, and maybe redo the Zinch tech tree a little bit for Kairos. Fucking Egram stands, dude. Never give up. Ah, now that is the Dalkarius I've longed to see. You resent this, don't you? This pointless trial? Perhaps you even resent me for subjecting you to it. Remember this feeling. Treasure it. I want it smoldering within you when we commune in Camp Drybone. I like that he's like, I'm intentionally wasting your time with stupid little side quests. It's not because you're in an arbitrary video game, it's because I want you to feel frustrated. Close your eyes and hold out your hand towards me. Breathe deep through your nose. Let the air fill your lungs, then let it pass from your lips. Slower. Slower. Listen to my voice. Listen to your heartbeat. Listen for the other. Thank the 12. It is you, Dalkarius. Oh, hey. Eisenbart, remember? It must have been ages since last we spoke. To think that you would end up slaying the Lord of the Inferno. When you first came looking for our missing common folk, I took you for a... but this isn't the time to reminisce. I sought you out because I need your help. Do tell. Phrase like, bitch, could you not see we were like in the middle of something? Not long ago, an Amulja raiding party attacked a caravan on the road and abducted several pilgrims. We reported the incident to both the Brass Blades and the Immortal Flames, but it seems neither is in a position to muster forces at present. You know what lies in store should they not be rescued soon. Please, Dalkarius, there is no one else. Really? Charge into an enemy encampment filled with Amulja warriors and free some fools who should have armed themselves. Risk life and limb to do the work of a dozen men, all because you bloody asked. Is that it? That's what we do, man. That's what we do. But that's what we do, isn't it? Every god's damned time. Fine. We'll bring them. We'll bring them back. I thank you for... They were bound for the encampment to the southeast. Then so are we. Frey's fucking furious about that interruption. Never Frage, or we're getting that one townsman that's corrupt and followed Zinch, but had to flee the city because he got cat eyes, whatever his name was. What? Talking about like a character? Ever since Gorse, I expect anyone is a legendary lord. We're getting we're getting just one of the twin sorcerers from Gotrek and Felix. That would be genuinely fucking hilarious if they did the twins from Gotrek and Felix, but you only got one of them. And CA's like, sorry, budgetary constraints, couldn't afford both. The nerve of some people, after all you do for them. They're inside, just as Eisenbart said, mere moments away from being tempered, I'm sure. Well, what are you waiting for? It's time to play the hero. They're not far ahead. Lead the way. Well, you silly gooses probably should have been armed, huh? God bless you, adventurer. Get out of here, you goofs. Keep moving. We're not free just yet. Brother, do not let him escape. Of course there's more. There's always more. Ba, ba, ba. Dude, Frey is like so done with these people. Oh my goodness. Alright, everybody out. Run! Get yourselves to Camp Drybone. You will pay for your insolence. I don't think we will. Oh, what a day! What a lovely day! I didn't realize Frey was from Mad Max. I've had my fill. Let's go. Just didn't know when to leave off, did they? Neither did you, though, eh? I mean, look at yourself. Most of that's not even your blood. God, I wish they had extreme gore in this game. That'd be awesome. Leave it. You've nothing to be ashamed of. Let's go and give Isambard the good news. Or it's a Kimmler situation. You get 120 and can summon the other. It's Kimmler and Krell. I can't wait for Krell to get his inevitable rework. Krell is going to be so fucking cool once he's like a full legendary hero. Welcome back, Delcarius. I heard you really gave those a mojo. What for? Good show. I'm sure you're eager to be on your way, so I won't waste any more of your time. But thank you. Come back whenever you'd like. Those who have never faced death do not scruple to condemn others to it. They know nothing of true sacrifice and are weak for their ignorance. In sacrifice there is strength. In sacrifice there is liberation. Close your eyes and hold out your hand towards me. Breathe deep through your nose. Let the air fill your lungs, then pass from your lips. Slower. Slower. He's glowing! Here it comes! With every breath, you grow lighter and slip further into the abyss. On a throne of bone, he awaits. Oh god, is this fucking Nagash? Oh shit, is Nagash in this game? Serve, save, slave, slay. They come to entreat his judgment. Serve, save, slay, slave. Damn it. One by one, in solemn procession. So, what did you hear this time? And there I was thinking you were on the verge of discerning the truth. Your affinity with your dark side grows stronger by the day, and yet there is a hesitation. Listen to me, Delcarius. You have performed great deeds and saved countless people. You are a hero to the realm. But you are no Dark Knight. A Dark Knight accepts that he cannot save everyone. That sometimes he is fortunate just to save himself. Sacrifice, Dalcarius, is to renounce that which binds you, to recognize that which matters, and forsake all that does not. Harsh, but yeah, you're not edgy enough. At the very least, you must realize that you cannot continue to carry all these burdens unless you wish to die a slave. I'm fine, just a little tired. The communion is ended, and with it, our time together. We shall meet again as we did before. Bye, boss. How far am I into Heavensward? Not at all. not the slightest. I think we had one stream where we started getting into it, but we've been mostly doing Dark Knight stuff. Because we're trying to get our Dark Knight high enough that we can do the main story quest as the Dark Knight. So we're still in the process of leveling Dark Knight right now. Speaking of which, I think we're good to hop back in for another dungeon run. How did I like the ending of A Realm Reborn? I really enjoyed A Realm Reborn. I thought it was really fun. The Garlands made for really fun villains. Gaius von Bowser was super duper great. I enjoyed whooping up on Bowser. The Crystal Tower was a really fun dungeon, and the Lost Emperor up there was cool. Going into the Dark Realm was cool. Oh, this fucking place. Oh, I don't even have my number 3 ability in here. I'm so baby. Oh, Stan, thank you. I hate that that turns that off. I'm just going. I'm going. I think I have to get to the other side. It's not helpful that I don't like remember where I'm going a lot of the time. Is it this way? I guess? I don't remember where I'm going. I feel like there was probably a better way across that little cavern space there, and I did not take it. Does it matter what order we press the switches in? I guess not. Cool CA to rework the DLCs too. There's actually more of a step in the right direction than I thought it would be. Yeah, it was a pleasant surprise. I honestly thought they were done with Shadows to Change stuff. I didn't think they were going to touch it again. So that was a pleasant surprise. So I have both Fred and Sotek at the same spot. Do you think there's any value at this point in playing Warhammer 1 and Warhammer 2 campaign modes? Not unless you're just wanting to go, like, experience the older games for the sake of it. For, like, the sake of comparison. Maybe, like, try to look for if there's, like, a feature that you think should be, ported over to the newer games. Other than that, like, you know, if you're really into Steam achievements, you know, you might do it for like, oh, I wanna like get all the achievements or whatever. Then yeah, sure. But I would say for the vast majority of people, no. Oh yeah, dude, the nostalgia goggles for Warhammer 2 drives me crazy sometimes. The amount of people that are like, Warhammer 2 was like the best game ever, and it never had any issues, and it was like, bitch, do you not remember, like, clearly you were not paying attention to, like, all of the absolute insanity. Why can't I open this? I'm going the wrong way. Like, Warhammer 2 had some good stuff. Nope, this is still not the right way. Oh, nobody picked up the key. There we go. Oh yeah, like the turn times? Oh geez. Turn times before the Potion of Speed update for Warhammer 3? Wild times. Wait, was Potion of Speed Warhammer 3 or Warhammer 2? Oh, that was Warhammer 2, okay. Yeah, man, before Potion of Speed, those were... Oh, man. It took a long time to get anywhere. Is Nahakara purely the land of the dead, or are there living people? So it depends on what your definition of Nahakara would be. If you mean like Nahakara at the absolute height of the empire, the height of the Nahakaran empire stretched all the way up to the modern day like empire. Of Sigmarite Empire, I should say. So I would very much say that it was, oh, I may have just bitten off more than I could chew, but we'll see. Oh no, I'm okay. Got worried there for a half second. I do not remember your gimmick, good sir. Hopefully, I don't need to, like, be doing something. Oh. Seems the answer is, no. What? No. Well, that being said, like, the land of the dead is an actual place, and within the land of the dead, there are virtually no living people. There are some, like, there are nomadic tribes that are able to survive the harsh deserts and avoid, like, you know, the legions of the dead. There are also special recipes. What? Okay, cool. There's also check the challenge log. Challenge log. Oh, complete 5 dungeons, guild heists, vote 5 times in player recommendation. Oh, okay. Oh, these are neat. Alright, so these are just like little bonuses for just doing shit. Are challenge logs daily? Like, what's their rate? Need to repair my shit. It's weekly, okay. Wait, what did I just sign up for? Okay. It resets on Tuesdays. Cool. This... Huh. Always forgot to turn my stance on. That one's I'm supposed to avoid it, right? Okay. Gee. Wow, I had no idea what was going on. For a good hot moment there. Yeah, that was a whole thing. I didn't even level up from that. I feel like my gear is spirit bonding like way fucking faster than it used to. I don't even see trials for, like, any of this shit. Oh, that's interesting. The gold saucer gives you stuff for playing every week. That's interesting. Let's pop back to Corthus, because that's where the next thing is going to happen. Would Tomb Kings pair well with Koresh as a DLC? Koresh probably would not be able to share a DLC with anybody. If you're going to do Koresh, they're probably going to need to be their own standalone DLC. I don't think it would be. I don't think it would really make sense for them to be, like combined with somebody else. Oh, and he's being like new things out. Oh, I've already watched this one because that one's been on the Patreon for a while. That one's really short. It's good, but it's very short. The newest Lawhammer episode. It only rewards saucer tokens. Okay. I remember people being Warhammer 3 would go back to terrible turn times, so we have to wait for another update to fix it. Yeah, thankfully that is a bullet CA avoided. Nerdbridge Reddit says, from what I heard after is that they hired modders and made them make it go faster. Ergo, the Potion of Speed update. They might have already been making it, but my headcanon is that I could take some credit. I was with CA in Germany at the time. We were eating sushi at some place, and I was sitting across the table from Rich, who's fairly high up, and I was berating him how if I played 120 turns, that would be something that accumulated 5 hours of waiting time, something they hadn't thought about. Good old CA, man. A lot of people would probably be surprised how influential you can be on Total War Warhammer if you go out to dinner with Rich Aldridge. Because I have also had the experience of going out and talking with him at pubs or restaurants. And, like, when I would visit England for, especially for, like, the Everchosen tournaments, we'd go out to dinner or lunch, and it'd always be like, Rich, you should do, like, the stuff. And he'd be like, oh, yeah, that's a great idea. And then it would get done. It's like... It is truly the best way to influence Creative Assembly policy is to take Rich out for food. It makes me sad when I don't have my 2 ability. Also, are we missing a person? 1, 2. Or 4th? It's nice seeing lots of sprouts. Oh, he's... They're there. It's the healer, too. It's like, I ain't going anywhere without the healer. Wait, I thought they just moved. Well, no healer. Let's go. Let's go. It could be they're having connection issues. I wish the summoner class could have, like, a bunch of different kinds of pets instead of just a carbuncle. Like, I wish there was some variety. can change what their carbuncle looks like, but I wish you could have, like, entirely different creatures, you know? Oh, they do? Wait, they can get Bahamut at high... Whoa, I didn't know any of this. Hey, Anonymous Gifter, thanks so much for the sub. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. By the way, if you play Final Fantasy XIV, there's a deal right now where you can get a mount if you gift 5 subs to a streamer that is playing the game. But thank you very much, Anonymous. You don't have to be anonymous. I would love to thank you, but if you're hell-bent on being anonymous, that's okay too. I really appreciate the support. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Now, I'll tell y'all what. It's been tiring over here. So my father, because I live with my family, because I love them very much, and I enjoy spending time with them, and I'm also helping them out with a number of things. Oh, it's 3 subs. Who buys 3 subs? Dude, that dude over there is fucking me up. Yeah, if the healer's not back by the last boss, I'll dismiss them. How do you vote to dismiss? Pulls are way more dangerous than bosses. True that. True that. My health go back up. It's in the same menu that you queued up in? Really? It's in the duty log menu? Or is it in the party menu? Oh, that's not good. Oh wait, are they back? Did they teleport to us? Oh, party, here we go. Cactor. AFK. Oh, I can't do it while rolling for items. Are you fucking serious? There, can I do it now? Oh my god. Can't do it because the AFK hasn't rolled? Well, that seems like a silly feature. Stop people from stealing gear? Yeah, I get that, but I feel like there should be like a maximum time limit for rolling for items. Or like, hey, if you don't roll by this point, like you don't get it. There is? Well, then why is it just sitting there on 0? Oh, it's several minutes? Ugh.
What is your best ever chosen memory?
What do you mean my best ever chosen memory? I don't know if you know this, but I don't hang out with Archaon because he's like not real or whatever. I don't know if you're aware of that. Oh, the number is what you roll? Oh, the ever chosen tournament. Oh, jeez. Oh man. Well, okay, so I have some good memories that are like, I'll give you a couple. Because we're just chilling here. So one is that I finally got to meet Grace, which like I'd kind of been like aware of Grace from a distance, but I haven't. But like, and I was like, oh man, like, you know, based on like conversations I've had about her with several other people, I feel like me and her would really get along, and like she'd be a cool friend to have. But I don't want to be weird. Like I don't want to walk up and be like, hey, like I know you from the internet, and be all weird and shit. But I finally got to have like a chat with her at CA office, because when we would do the Ever Chosen tournament, a lot of what we did was that we'd get to our hotel, and then we'd go from our hotel to the studio, and like we do little things, but basically at the studio we would have the run of the common area office for ourselves. So we were basically able to just kind of like run around, see everybody's desk, and a lot of people had like cool minis they had painted or random little things out there, and we would just kind of like hang out until the day of. So like I got to meet Grace, and that was really fun, and I ended up becoming very good friends with Grace. Like I consider Grace an extremely good close friend now, which is very, very nice. So I'm glad I got to, even though she no longer works at CA, but I'm glad I got like a close friend out of that whole experience. Like the last time when I went to Scotland for just like funsies, like I just traveled down there for my own reasons. I went and hung out with her and had a really good time, and I chat with her every once in a while. Especially with the Dark Knight self-heal. I can't self-heal! I'm not a high enough level! I'm too basic! I'm too basic! Hooray! We got a new healer! Best healer in A. There he is. Alright, I'll leave it to the DPS to deal with the ads, because that's his job. Though my natural impulse is to do something about it. Well, I'll deal with these ads. Wow, having a healer is so nice. No more of that ability takes forever. Alright. Woohoo! Wow, that was a thing. All right. All right, so now we can do the Declaration of Blood quest. Ran or Jayla? Ooh, I forget. Also, another fun story for y'all. So at CA, our handler was a handler. We usually had like a guy assigned to us who would like have to follow us around a lot of the time, and would like basically pay for things. Like if we needed food or we needed something from like a little grocery store or whatever, they were usually nice enough to pick up the tab for it. And a number of Jayla, yeah, right. I'm a Jayla, yeah. Jayla. And so Dogbert was really like the Everchosen was him and Turin's baby. They both worked really hard to try and make, you know, that a big deal. The e-sport of Total War, which the sad thing was that the Everchosen was really like up and coming until the pandemic obviously shot that in the back of the head. But so Dogbert would basically meet with us every day, and we'd go out and get food and chat and pop by different restaurants, and then we'd head over to CA to take care of stuff. And we were never like shown early access stuff, but we did, you know, we would chat with the devs, and usually the heads of several of the different departments would like come out and meet with us. So like I got to hang out with Andy Hall once at a Thai restaurant, and we'd see Rich Aldridge like every single time that we were there. And we'd like, you know, after the Everchosen, we'd always go out to the pubs afterwards. But the the most interesting time was the last ever chosen, I believe it was. The last ever chosen that we did, I'm pretty sure it was the last one. We went out to an Indian restaurant, and I had never had Indian food before, ever. I've never had it in my life before that moment. And so we went out to this Indian joint, and I was a little nervous, but you know, it's like, yeah, when in Rome. So we got Indian food, and I got, I think, tikka masala chicken, and it was delicious. Like, it was amazing, and like the you know, the naan bread and all that stuff, and it was all so good. I ate a ton of food. We took a fun picture where we're all kind of sitting there or whatever. So I ate massive amount of this Indian food, and the second, it was like, we had done the first day of the Everchosen, so we needed to do the second day of the Everchosen. Well, turns out that my stomach did not appreciate the sheer amount of Indian food I'd eaten. Because I went to bed fine. But when I woke up the next day, I think that's not, so no. We went out to Indian food before, that's what it was. We went out to Indian food before, then we did the Everchosen. And by the end of it, the food had worked its way through my system, and I started feeling bad, y'all. I started feeling real bad. And I was like, oh man, I'm gonna need to be in the bathroom to, like, not just, so, like, but they were like, oh, Sotek, like, you're going on, like, your segment's coming up. So I managed to get myself out of the bathroom and come back and get in my chair and do the segment. And I'll have to, if I pulled up the right VOD, I could show you, but if you were paying really close attention to my facial expressions, I was struggling. I was flat out not having a good time. And I'll never forget, we wrapped up the Everchosen. I went back to my hotel room, and my God, I shit my brains out that entire evening. And I remember the next day, like, we were done, right? So the next day I had to fly back to Texas, and I was terrified that, like, my stomach was going to be that level of messed up on the whole flight back. Because, you know, airport bathrooms are not particularly comfortable, and they also don't want you in there the entire time, especially for, like, takeoff and landing. Luckily, I got it all out of my system that evening. But, like, it was unholy, dude. Like, the weird, I remember the most horrible thing about it was, like, it was not like a normal shit your brain out diarrhea situation. It was like the stuff that was coming out of me had, like, the texture of, like, snot, and it was awful. It was so, I don't know what happened between my stomach and that Indian food, but it was not a good time. Yeah, appropriate background music. Oh man. Yeah, anyway, back to questing. I'm beginning to question your commitment, Dalcarius. You haven't heard the voice since our last communion, which means you haven't taken my lessons to heart. You know I'm trying to help you, don't you? All of this is for your benefit. You listen, but you don't understand. Never mind. You're the stubborn type. I know that. We'll just have to keep at it until you open your eyes. Marabi Dry Docks. That's where we'll head next. Yes, boss. Oh no, he's disappointed in me. Never much cared for the ocean, myself. That friend of mine, the one I told you about after our first communion, we came out here together once. Long story short, we ended up doing something ridiculously foolish, and we're lucky to make it out alive. I tried to talk him out of it, but he just had to get on that damn boat. Don't be like that, friend! Isn't the maelstrom supposed to aid the small folk when they're in a spot of trouble? So far as it is possible, yes, but such matters fall within the purview of the Yellow Jackets, and they told me to bugger off! Can you believe that? I'm begging you, Sergeant. Wait, is that you, Dalcarius? Are y'all interrupting me again? It is! The legend himself! Forgive me, sir, I never thanked you properly for your service to Limsa Lominsa. When I first heard Leviathan had been summoned, I feared that... Why, if it isn't that famous adventurer who's been killing primals left and right. Truly, the 12 must be watching over me because you're just the man I need. I'm the victim of a terrible, heinous crime. I was waylaid by Queequern bandits near the Salt Strand who left me with not more than the clothes on my back. And what makes you think I give a Queequern's ass about your troubles? Go and bother the Yellow Jackets, like the sergeant said. I seek worthy prey, not a gang of rats. I mean, okay, Frey, to be fair, I am technically a Yellow Jacket. How can you say such a thing, sir? Without your help, I'm ruined. I feel like my boss wants me to embrace being a Dark Knight instead of being like a stupid hero. I'm gonna try and make my boss happy. I'm gonna say, not my problem. Wait, just listen. You said you wanted worthy prey, yes? The leader was a mean-looking bastard. At least 2 or 3 times the size of the others. It'd probably take a dozen men to bring him down. If it's a challenge you want, then there it is. Just you against him and his cronies. What say you, sir? Shut your mouth and wait here. I'll be back. Well, I said no, so it's not my fault. My boss clearly has too much of a kind heart. Goddamn NPCs with all their NPC problems. If this Queequern isn't everything he promised, I'll take it out of his hide. Let's make the most of this, Dalcarius. No style, no style, no guile, just chaos. Mark your limits and push yourself beyond. Let the darkness guide you and set you free. Yes, boss. Ah! To be fair, that is a very big creeper. tenacious bastards. Right then, the goods. Good. There's nothing left here for... You good, boss? Oh, no, boss is not good. Ha! You did well. All that's left is to return the goods to their owner. Finish it. Finish what we started. You alright, boss? He's not doing so good. I mean, granted, when I first met him, I'm pretty sure he was dead. He just kind of like got up. Ah, it's you! Were you able to catch up with those bandits? Thousands of gil worth of goods exported from exotic locales. Yes, that seems to be mine, but what? Lemlayan, take me, I can't sell this! Everything's soaked through with Keequir blood. What did you do? Carve one open and lead him to bleed all over my wares? I'm ruined. Utterly ruined. Sir, I demand your recompense for your reckless destruction of my property. I'm a reasonable man, so I will acknowledge that you are not wholly responsible. 50% of the value should suffice. 50%? 50%?! I slaughter a gang of Keequir bandits for your precious goods. And this is the thanks I receive? You spineless sack of shit! I'll kill your enemies. I fetch your things. I do what you people can't or won't do yourselves. You're helpless. Weak. All you do is want and need. I should have left you all to drown in Leviathan's tidal wave. At least then I would have been spared your constant bloody whining. I just got it. Frey's not a real person. Frey's our shadow. Because he's... I feel like Frey is a piece of us. Like, the actual person was dead when we found him. And then when we started this Dark Knight stuff, he's like a part of us. Because he's talking very... He's saying what my character is thinking. Like, what the dark part of my character is thinking, but not willing to say. That's literally what he's saying. Do not speak to me of this ever again. Pray forgive me my insolence, sir. Dalkarius, sir, you have every right to be upset, but I think he understands, sir. Or hell, it could be that Frey's not even real. Like that, that's how I would phrase it. I don't think Frey is real. Well, he's real, but no one else can see him. Because I don't think anyone else we've talked to has acknowledged Frey's presence. So I'm thinking Frey is not real. Or he's in our head. That is my current prediction. He's in our head. He's not actually, like, he's real, but he's not real in the sense that, like, nobody else can see him. Which also explains why people keep ignoring him. So, like, when he's talking, it's actually us talking. But we don't realize we're talking. We think it's him. But in reality, it's us. We can't keep doing this, Dalkarius. You must see now what it's doing to us. What they're doing to us. These people. Never mind them, the voice is all that matters. We don't need them to become a Dark Knight. He deserved it, every word. Hey, Mercy! Thanks so much for the YouTube raid, my dude. I don't remember what YouTube calls them. They're not raids, are they? The redirects? Whatever. But thank you very much. Appreciate y'all joining us. We're knocking out some Final Fantasy XIV, which I took a long break from, mostly for Omens of Destruction stuff. But we're back on it, and we're going through the quest for Dark Knight, which has been pretty good, especially because I think I just figured out a pretty major thing. I don't know what the voice is yet, so I think I'm gonna say we don't need them to become a Dark Knight. On Twitch Raid as well, thank you so much, Mercy. I really appreciate it. Hope you're all doing well. We're just hanging out playing this. Been playing it. We've been live for about 5 hours. We'll probably be breaking for lunch sometime in the nearish future, but we're having a good time with it and just kind of run through. Hopefully y'all had a good time. If you just got here, make sure to take a break, stretch, move around a little bit, get some water. If you're heading out, feel free to do that. No, great, awesome. Appreciate you coming by. Don't feel the need to stay. Yeah, we're just having fun with some Final Fantasy because we're finally able to get back to it after Omens of Destruction wrapped up. But if you're not familiar with me, just last thing of hello, hi, hello, Loremaster of Sotek. I'm considered kind of one of the premier authorities on Warhammer Fantasy lore and literature. We talk a lot about Warhammer, even when we're playing other games like Final Fantasy and stuff. We're always talking about Total War and the lore and all that. So if that sounds interesting to you, or you have any questions about it, feel free to ask and stick around and hang out. Final Fantasy streams are very, very casual. The chat tends to be pretty chill and slow, so I'm able to just read whatever everybody says. So if you have any questions or anything, feel free to say whatever you'd like. And if you're heading out, I hope you have a great day. Cool, great, awesome. Thank you, Mercy, appreciate it. Anyway. Frey says, not entirely true, Dalkarius. They have helped you to cultivate the darkness within, in a way, but their help is no longer needed. All that remains is to hearken to the voice, to grasp its words and discover your true calling. I wish I could tell you. I wish I could make you see. But all I could do is guide you on your journey. So I have become convinced that this guy who's teaching us how to be a Dark Knight, I'm convinced he is not a real person. I think he is literally the dark side of our character, that our character does not realize is him. We're seeing him as a separate entity, but he's not actually a separate entity. It's my current hypothesis, because other characters don't seem to be acknowledging his existence. They seem to only be acknowledging my character's existence. And Frey says he tends to have like big outbursts, and everyone's like, whoa, calm down, dude, to me. So I'm thinking that he is me, and my character just hasn't realized it yet. Let's attune to the darkness and see what we figured out. With every breath, you grow lighter and slip further into the abyss. Oh, speaking of Total War, if y'all haven't seen already, make sure to swing by the Total War Twitter account, because they actually released some really, really cool statements today in regards to the future of Shadows of Change, of all things, and also some other like random stuff. There's a new beta out today, 6.0.3, which has some pretty massive debuffs to the Skulltaker campaign and fixes a couple issues. A chorus of voices cries out for a hero, and he comes. He smiles, he nods, and he remains silent. But he too has a voice. I will be heard. Dalkarius EORZEA. That's our character's name. You stand at the precipice, but do not fear the fall. Cast yourself into the abyss, and you shall soar above, free at last. There are other lands than these, Dalkarius. Lands where we are not known. Ask, and we shall quit this place forever. Yeah, no, I can't just fucking leave, dude. Only when you have renounced everything are you free to do anything. When we meet again, you will give us your answer. That's gonna be a no for me, dog. I'm still kind of hell-bent on the whole blow up as much of Garlemald as I can. the Garlean Empire. Alright, so that finishes the level 45 quest, which sadly did not give us a new ability. Also, if you play Final Fantasy and would like to like hang out or interact or whatever, feel free. Like I said, we're pretty chill and stuff, but we're happy to like hang out and jazz. All right, guys. I think that is a decent stopping place for today. I think we can kind of take a break, because I would very much like to get. I would very much like to get lunch, because I am hungry. So I think I'm gonna go get lunch. We're gonna take a break for a bit. I do need to make a video on all of the announcements and stuff for today, so I think that'll probably be what I do next. We will resume with Final Fantasy tomorrow. Probably tomorrow morning. But I think this evening, if I'm feeling up to it, I think we might do a little bit of Total War Warhammer. And all that jazz. So, thank you all very much for joining me. I hope you had a really good time. And just indulged in the vibes. We will get our Dark Knight to level 50 tomorrow, which means, most importantly, oh wait. Oh yeah, okay, cool. Never mind. Lost my train of thought. So, which means tomorrow, once we get to level 50, we will be able to resume the main storyline. So that is our current trajectory. There we go. All right, so I'm gonna send you guys off on a raid. Let's see. Anticity is streaming. Perfect. So why don't I send y'all over to Anticity's channel? Hooray! That'll work swell. It's been a hot minute since we've raided him. So let's do this. Go down to redirect. Anticity. Looks like he's doing more challenge shenanigans. Please tell him I said hello. I hope you all have a lovely afternoon. A lovely, well, morning, afternoon, or evening, depending on where you are in the world. And I hopefully will see you guys later today for some Total War Warhammer. But I do need to go make a video on all of the pretty exciting announcements. So, I don't have anything else. Wait, what am I waiting for, Hawk? Is everything okay, or do we need something? Going once. What am I waiting for something in particular, or are you good? Oh no, I just said wait a bunch. Okay, yeah. All right, anyway. All right, I'm out of here. I'll see you guys later. Take care, guys. Bye.